Hello, hello. Welcome, one and all. Well met. Uh, okay. It's been a while since I attempted Grimrock, so you're probably unaware, but the last two times I've tried to stream this, I've just been stuck. I pivoted to something else because it was just me wandering around in circles for an hour. I think that's what I'm signing up for right now. I think I'm going to be wandering around in circles for another hour or two. Hopefully we're able to figure it out this time. If not, then I just may have to look up a guide. I really don't want to, because I've enjoyed Grimrock despite how the ups and downs of it. I've enjoyed it. You can see a drawing I did of my party here. I never got to finish it though. I really should. It's just like the chibi little beta off to the side and a few other details. However, the goal tonight is to finish the game, if I can. I don't even know if I'm far enough to finish the game. I remember feeling like we were coming up on the ending, so... without further ado, let's begin. Let's see... Last I left off would have been late last year. Yeah, I tried again in July. Or I may have still been streaming it by like June, July. It looks like I was. However, I think I started around like April or March last year. There's an autosave from... yeah. Do I do the autosave? We'll do the autosave. Okay, so I like this game a lot. You know, I'd like DRPGs. This is like, I can't think of the term for it, but the combat is happening in, I guess, real time. And I do enjoy it. However, I'm much more used to, like, Etrian Odyssey, you know, where there's a turn-based JRPG-style combat. We don't have that luxury here. It's all happening in real time. Okay, so I am on floor 12, I think. The problem is there's floor 11, but there doesn't seem to be a way to progress. If I could just figure out a way to get in here, that would be nice. I'm pretty sure there was a paper saying, like, oh, the tomb is sealed. I probably held on to my stuff. Oh, I don't remember the light spell. I think that's Ice Spear. Is this light? That's light. There we go. Was someone holding a torch? No. Oh, yes, actually. Looks like Etta was. So burnt out. Alright, sure. Oh, not my problem. Right now, I guess. Don't slip on that on the way down. Okay. Does anyone have the note that was here? Because that's like my one hint. Oh, I found an old treasure and ended up having like a little bit of bread. We're gonna have to make this bread last, if I'm being honest with you. I'm pretty sure this is the last of the food in the dungeon itself. I'm safeguarding it for now. The seals of the gates will burst open if the shackles of the prisoner are broken. I don't think that's it. I think our resident bookworm... Is that rude? She is a bug. I believe Fee is the one that kept most of the notes, but I feel like most of them were her spells. Like, Ice Bolt is the really good one. Ice Shards was okay because it had piercing, but I think Ice Bolt was the good one. That's for a recipe. She's got all the alchemy materials and light. Yeah, light's important. Which one's Ice Bolt, though? That's the good one. I want to say I remember it just off the top of my head. I think it's these two. You don't cast a spell so many times without ingraining it to some degree. Okay, and Tau, my Minotaur, has human skulls, which give her attack stats. I have this red gem, but it's from like a previous floor. I don't think this does anything. I assumed I would need the remains of Torum. Did I not keep the note? That worries me. Hmm. This level is sealed. But why? Let's take a peek downstairs. So, I don't see a way forward here. Unless your seal has something to do with light. It is kind of dark here. Yeah, this stage. The cemetery. Oh, the prison and the cemetery. The problem is there's no way forward here. In all of my finding, I just dumped all my old loot here to make space, I think. What's this? Ore. I didn't figure out what the ore was for, actually. Hang on, I don't need this ore, right? I'm not trying to, like, make something with this. I don't even know what I would do with this, if I'm being honest. Oh my fucking god. Only... God only knows what I was thinking a year ago when I got stuck here. But I must have thought the ore was somehow going to be used to, like, upgrade a weapon at some point or something. I didn't think I'd just shove it into this. I mean, I didn't... Like, right now I got an idea, like, oh, this is pretty spherical. Bruh. What does that do for me, though? Don't we already have the thing that goes into this? Lord knows how many combinations of random bits and bobs I've tried by this point. You a fume nozzle? No. Okay, infuser goes in there. Is steel gear worth anything? Holy shit. Knowing this game... Ah, I am whole again. Oh, fuck, it's laughing at me. You fool, you only lived so I can be set free. Fuck. The only freedom you shall have is death. No, the voice talking to me the whole time really was evil? Fuck, what's my light spell? No, that wasn't. Oh, it's just naturally really dark down here. Okay, save your mana then. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Heads on a swivel, ladies. Surely this floor must have changed, right? To some degree? There's like a giant rotating metal cube upstairs. For what it's worth. Was that a shiny or am I just... No, it's just coincidentally how shiny that looks with the lighting. If a pair of tentacles pops out of here, I'm gonna chop them off. Okay, now that warp is normal. What's actually my way out of here? Bag of 3 torches, Tao's shield, warp up. Oh, so it's a warp up. I'm back on the prison. Ah! Is it really a cube that's trying to kill me? He's got enemies. Whoa! I nearly got crushed just now. Okay, there's enemies out there. Is the warp up? It is. Alright. Just create a new file. The voice betrayed me. Torum, we never had a chance, man. I saw that the door was closed, but I'll try again one more time to see if maybe the way back up is open, and maybe the previous floor, the prison, or no, not the prison, the one prior, is open now. I think we will... we're getting hungry. That's why. Alright, well... You can have the jerky, you can have the ham shank, I'll keep the steak, and you can have the maggot. I will not save after this point. What's the rest button? R? R. I guess we won't be having visions of the voice talking to us anymore. Alright, I think this is my ice spear spell. Did 0. Is it open? It's not open. Oh, fuck me. What have you done? What have you done? Ooh, outsmarted! That door's closed too. Running will do you no good. I'll see about that, homeboy. Why did I just see, like, fire in the distance? There are so many enemies on this floor now. Oh, it's a damn Ifrit. Was this always a warp? Huh. Ah, crap. I wanted to fight some of those guys. Running away will do you no good. Whatever, homeboy. The final boss of this game is really just a metal cube. Oh, the previous floor. Okay, I mean, I casted a spell at him and it did jack. I don't know if I know the tile set or where the hidden switch would be in this tile set, but it's worth poking around and prodding. Homeboy? I hope I'm safe here. Like it's not like he can sneak up on me unless he falls out of the sky. No offense, but a giant tin can is pretty loud. I'm so disappointed, man. I mean, I know it wasn't gonna be Torum. I have Torum in my backpack. Okay, no, that's just he's just repeating generic voice lines. Alright, I'll save a new game here. This will be going up to the locked floor. The locked flow. Heads on a swivel. See more statues. I hope those are statues anyway. If they're giving us a rock, that means we're probably going to need to activate some kind of floor-powered switch. Tomb of Designers. I don't think you guys are hearing the quiet, or it's not doing it justice when it's so low. The giant droning cube is a bit alarming. Did I do anything? No. How far can I throw this? 420k? I don't want to use them now. He's got the funny number. 1, 2... Oh, that shot it to a previous floor. Jenko, the voice betrayed me. One, 2, 3. Okay, 3 tiles. What do you mean, of course? I thought I was saving, like, I thought I was saving somebody. Never trust the disembodied voice. What if it's like a pretty lady? Okay, that's 1 off. Fucked up video game. Absolutely fucked up video game. Oh. Am I dead? Huh? hungry? No. There's no poison res, right? Do we have poison shield? Hang on. No, I didn't put any points into that. I think I maxed out ice magic and then I started doing air. Anybody have skill points? No. Well, it's clearly not actuated by pressure unless we step on it. I mean, alright. What could the goal be here? That'll have to do. We're out of food. Okay. Freaking out will do me no good. And it's only doing light poison tick, actually. Well, no. Okay, that did a lot to Fee. In fact, you can have my healing potion. That's fine. Why would you give me a rock? Was it truly so simple? No. Right. I feel really dumb wasting all these potions. Did I miss buttons on the way in? I did. There's not one on this side. Do I hit them all while the smoke is there? Okay, it's middle of the screen. Yes. This game wouldn't be nice enough to not immediately throw me into combat, though. Is that a crystal? No, shot, bro. Why would it be? Why would it be? Why would it be anything else but... Do we have an ornate key? Oh, there might be... I dumped a bunch of stuff just to free up inventory space. Did I throw away a key? I'll be really sad if I did. Damn. Be here soon, grabbing supper. Alright, well, we've already made progress. Good to see you, Alonso. Those could also be obtained from this floor, but I have seen that pattern before. Get your gun ready. Oh, there's a intermittent warp here. Also, I left my rock back there. I hope I don't need that. Morbid curiosity. Where does that lead? Up! Looks down at stomach. Sees knife halfway into... How does that work, then? Is that maybe a button at the very tail end on the ground? I think I'll try. This might be a timing thing. You can have that back. Yes. Okay. I think they gave you that rock just for that. Although I wouldn't be surprised if lots of people left their rock back there thinking they could stop the poison mist. This just doesn't look fun, by the way. I'm not a fan of these gaping maws. Do I really not have an ornate key? Like, I know I left so much loot behind because I was just stuck and stuck and stuck on that previous floor. I don't have a way forward, though. Unless it's one of these buttons over here. Like, is that it? Can I leave, like... Also, you should have a weapon on hand. And you're offhand. Can I leave a torch? That has actuated the first one. No. Okay, well. Nothing yet. We got another torch. Perhaps is it all three? Okay, I've actuated all three. I thought that statue came to life for a second. I was gonna scream. No. It could also be a combination. There also could be a button on the side. Ah! Where am I? Oh, right. It just warps back here. Or am I on the other side? No, I'm not. Sorry, I really don't want to get warped back to the previous floor. There's a giant killer 2-ton metal cube. There is a button there. Okay, that was it. Easy. Aha! One of the ornate keys. I swear I had one of these. That's so sad. Nothing around. No. Are there games like Grimrock? Like, obviously, like I said earlier, this isn't my typical kind of DRPG. But man, dude. It's been fun. Oh. Well, that's one ornate key. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm half tempted to go check my loot again. There's no way it's gonna be that easy, right? That's like the simplest puzzle they've ever thrown at me. Is it bad that I left all of these actuated? I need some water. The easiest way to hide a tree is to put it in a forest. Which one do you think this is? Or is it none of them? I'm gonna refresh my light. I mean, if it's that easy, let me hit the old save. Sometimes the simplest answer is the most overlooked, making it the hardest one to pick. That's, I don't think you were here at the very first couple of minutes, Chenko, but there was a piece of ore on the ground that I ignored all the last times I tried playing. That slotted into the wall. And then the wall was actually the heart of the dungeon, somehow animated and speaking to me as I delved through the floors. It's like, you fool! Now I can kill you! I mean, alright, man. What were you gonna do if I failed? I guess hope and pray someone else came by, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And I would not put it past them to throw other enemies at me as well. Also, ow! That hairband was like killing the circulation in my hand. Did I leave the ice spell on? I did. I hear that Ifrit running around. That fire spirit. Dummy. Okay, this is all that's in here? This is all that's in here. Okay. Wow, dude. You can dance all day, brother. You look different than your usual kind, I think. You're armored. Not that it makes a difference. Okay, that was not even half as bad as I was expecting. Oh, and it also opened up a bunch of, like, it spawned a bunch of monsters as well on that floor, which means that's the potentiality for food. We might not starve to death yet. I say that, but Edda's already looking pretty hungry. We're on the tomb. Itna. Any relation to you, Edda? Ohudge. Elo. Urtep. Your words mean nothing to me at the moment. Can I lock the door behind me? No. Dude, I might just want to go immediately into Grimrock 2. Are we Wednesday or Thursday? I could rush out some drawings tonight, man. But it's been a while since I did Battle Network, so probably Battle Network tomorrow. Okay. The weapon of power is hidden in the shadows of this tomb, but to truly hurt the Undying, you need to take him apart, piece by piece. When he is incomplete, he can be slain. It is Wednesday. Okay. The weapon of power is hidden in the shadows of this tomb, but to truly hurt the Undying, you will need to take him apart, piece by piece. When he is incomplete, he can be slain. Alright. We are the designers who built this prison for a single purpose, to hold the Undying One until the gears of time finally come to rest. Should the Undying One be awakened, we left behind the only weapon capable of taming the beast. Oh! So I thought it was the heart of the dungeon itself. But no, some ancient architects built this place to keep him locked up. Torum? This seems like a good resting place, as any. No? No. Not sure what to do with my buddy Torum here yet. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I doubt it's like put 8 things on there. I don't have any gears on me. There's some gear iconography though. There's also the sayings here. Like, what does this mean? Itna. Again, any relation to you, Edda? God, she's getting hungry. We won't be regenning anymore once the food's gone. You won't starve to death, but you won't have regen anymore. May as well be a Nuzlocke at this point. Okay, I'm gonna open up a notepad. Imagine I was writing this down, you know, I'm in a dungeon right now, you know, this is as close as it's gonna get. Okay, we've got Ohudge. Hang on, in my head, it's a little easier if I start with this one. Urtep. Nyarlathotep. Urtep. And then on the other side of Urtep, we have Elo. This could mean nothing. And back here we have Ohudge. No problem. Good to see you, man. So, Alonso, I will catch you up on what has happened so far. You know the floor that I got stuck on? It had like a cube in the middle that I could slot random bits and bobs in. There was tons of random parts. Gears, hinges, pipes, fume gates, whatever the hell. I couldn't figure out what to do next. There was a single piece of ore that I had found, but I ignored. That ore was the last thing I needed. That ore slotted into the cube, the wall. And then it came alive. And then it laughed at me. You know the voice that I've been following this whole time that was asking for help at the bottom of the dungeon? Yeah. It was apparently sealed here. I found some texts talking about the Undying. We are the designers who built this prison for a single purpose, to hold the Undying One until the gears of time finally come to rest. Should the Undying be awakened, we left behind the only weapon capable of taming the beast. The weapon of power is hidden in the shadows of this tomb, but to truly hurt the Undying, you need to take him apart, piece by piece. When he is incomplete, he can be slain. So I've been lied to this entire time. And he's actually, like, it came alive and it tried crushing me. And it spawned a bunch of monsters as well. So the next floor, the tomb, or not the tomb, the one after this, it's pretty fucked. Like, the fact that I got out of there without getting crushed is a bit of a godsend. I'm assuming Oko. And now I'm here. Here's the thing. There's nowhere else to go, to my knowledge. I could fall through one of these pits, but that's just going to put me on the next floor with him. This so-called Undying One. Now let me double check that there's not any buttons around. When they say it's hidden in the shadows of this tomb, do they really mean this room? Because if it's hidden in the shadows, maybe we can't have any light. And then we have all these weird words on the walls. Urtep, Elo, Itna, Ohudge. I'm not seeing much correlation here. And I'm not seeing words. Then I haven't even messed with these yet, but they don't seem to be interactable like all the other statues. But then what about the Cthulhus that I've been fighting? The shadows of this tomb. Maybe we take down every single lighting fixture. Also, this elevator, or not, this hallway sucked. I ate a couple of potions just to not die. You had to press all the buttons. Hang on. That's a rune. Oh, fuck. Oh! Sweet! Treasure found 4 out of 7. I've definitely missed a couple then. Goromorg miniature. A golden miniature of those alien creatures who dwell in the lower levels of Mount Grimrock. Huh. Goromorg? I'm still gonna call them Cthulhus, though. Alright. Did I already use up the charges on the ice sword? Oh, I don't even have the sword slinging skills for it. Yeah, I went all in on axes. Okay. I mean, there's a natural light fixture there, meaning I can't get rid of that one. I think there's a torch on the other side. I should maybe see if there's other places to put torches. Good fucking God. Wait! It was get rid of all the lights! Including the light spell. I'm gonna write this down in my journal. Is that a hand? Weapon of power. You're not gonna send me to him right away, right? Okay, just checking. A long time ago, these weapons were used to stop and imprison the cubes. The cubes? It's an actual weapon. It doesn't have... It doesn't have a damage, though. Oh! Edda, or rather, Fee, I think this belongs to you instead. Well, actually, you know what, Edda? Take a fucking gun. Take an alien gun. I spec'd her, so for those that may not remember, I spec'd Edda into throwing weapons, because in my mind, cute lizard lady with throwing knives and daggers and whatnot, I saw it was an option when I was thinking up my party composition. I was like, that sounds pretty cool. It sucks, dude. Like, myself and Tao dealing like 100 plus. Edda's throwing weapons. Like, this is the best in slot throwing weapon right now. The throwing axes. I don't even know where I left them. Oh, I took them. They're doing like 20 max, and you can't even like rapid fire them or anything. I think she has the ability of throwing 2 of them at once now. No, she's gonna on the next level up, which maybe that somehow makes it better, but I kind of don't think so. All right, well, she wields a gun. Okay, it really just sent me here. Probably want me to rip out pieces of it. Okay, that seems to keep it locked in place for a while. Yeah. And then everyone here is just trying to, like, tic-tac-toe me. More like it. Up! I thought that was the cube, man. That's fine. I've eaten a few fireballs in my days. Who hasn't? Okay. The little mites might not be worth using magic on. Oh, I killed him in 1 hit! It killed Eddie Freed in 1 hit. I kind of want, like... Ideally, I want him to be, like, in the middle of this zone right here. Oh, I got weakness on me. What are you waiting for, asshole? Fucking termites in a bucket, bro. Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh, dude, everyone having weakness on them is brutal. I'm falling into a pit. It's better than dying. Oh, did we get any meat out of that? No, this ain't looking good then. How do we cleanse disease? I may or may not have gotten rid of that recipe. Healing. That's for the Berserk potion. I have, I have actual healing potion materials at least. It's a tar bead. It's a tar bead in something. Anti-venom is specifically venom, not the other one. You reload the save. I mean, I could. I'll try it, though. I'll try it. I'm just happy to finally have progress, man. Okay, it looks like disease does wear off eventually. But I think disease stops us from healing when we rest, right? Yeah. How many healing pots we got? Everybody has one except for me. What is the healing pot recipe? Oh, is it really just a tar bead? Bro. I love tar beads. Okay, nice. Alright, it wore off. For as much satiation as we have left, I'll try to get back as much health. Otherwise, I'll have to supplement it with HP pots. You know what? Fine. Fee, you can have my last piece of food. Sorry, Edda, you can have my last piece of food. Okay. No more regen on Fee. Can we get a full Edda HP bar? I would hope so, considering she ate a bug and a bread. I can't even eat bread anymore. It's a luxury. Okay, I'm thinking we shoot it with the alien gun and then just rip off pieces of it. And then we can probably damage it. Do you have bombs still? We got fire bombs. One charge on the venom edge. 14 throwing daggers. Remind me, holding Torum's remains doesn't count as a skull, right? Where would I see that? Probably reflected in your stats. Because if I pick one of these up... Yeah, okay. That doesn't count. Just checking. We still don't know where to put Torum. You know, it's almost for the best that he died when he did. Rather than getting to the end and having his hopes crushed by that fucking... What are the bootleg Legos? Mega Block fucking lying bastard. Alright. Oh, that's actually... maybe we don't want to write over that save. Attempting... no save. Scum. Run. I'll keep the previous save just in case. In case we want to burn down a bug or something. I'm on the floor? I'm on the floor. Yeah, and there he is. If we freeze him here, I might be able to take off this. The ore. What do you think you're doing, mortal? Ah! You crabs and buckets! I see ya! Adios! What do you think you're doing, mortal? Taking my piece of ore. And I'll smelt it. You think the cube was of their own creation? It says they're sealing it here, but why does it exist? Well, if we can still rest, I'm still gonna rest. Oh, I forgot that fizzling a spell does damage sometimes. Okay, I've ripped off a piece. Does that mean I can deal damage now? Or do I have to rip off every piece? Again, we'll hold on to the ice spell just in case. There he is. This would be a good place to get a freeze off. Oh, shit. Oh! Big gambles. Out of my way, you bug scum. I'm going down. I hate how much damage we take. Oh, okay. You know what? I want to go back in. You can have my healing pot. I need my caster. I walked in my own magic. I'm rusty. All right! Ifrit's over here. Oh, a stake fell. Hang on. Could I split this like 4 ways? No. It does mean that we're getting food, though. And we do have a Grim Caps at the worst case scenario. Give me a Grim Cap. I think they're used for the Berserker potions. You can have the steak, unless we didn't pick it up. We didn't pick it up. Okay, everyone gets 1 Grim Cap. They might also be used for mana potions, I guess. Okay, I don't want to waste a single bit of that hunger meter. I should see if I can deal damage to it now. Oh! Oh! Okay, I think the timer's getting shorter and shorter, which makes sense. Fuck. Okay, we'll tank that hit. Out of my way. I really don't have time. I really like you little crab shits have no idea. Mein Gott! I ripped off that part. Oh, he crushed the bug, I think. Okay, that gives me a second to think. I've gotten the middle ways side. Bro, I know you're gonna reanimate eventually. Exactly. Like my brother in Christ, you're helping a giant metal cube. I think you crushed that Ifrit. No! I've mentioned this before, but the movement in this game is just a little off compared to Etrian Odyssey. Etrian Odyssey, it's very snappy. This one, if you hold your button for just a little too long, it'll read another input. Not a deal breaker, obviously. Why'd that hurt her? Okay. Well rested and full health. Let's do this. Have that part? Oh, wait, oh! No? Okay, nah. Like a bunch of idiots are gonna spawn all around me. Okay, those are the gear I ripped out earlier. I will never die again. Again. If it bleeds, it can die. I seem to be leaking. TMI, bro. TMI. Where'd you hire all the fucking... See ya! You hold no power over me, vermin. Do I really not have the plague cure recipe? I think it involved slime beads. Or slime bells. What's the anti-venom? It's just cave nettle. Well, what is a potion with just a slime bead? Not good enough. That's milkweed, not cave nettle. I don't remember what cave nettle looks like. I got a... Oh, that's cave nettle. Okay. Is it this and this? Is it this and this? Well, I guess, does anti-venom work? No. Okay, I was right. It is specific. Also, while we're here, brew me up another HP pod. Off in the distance, you can hear the annoyed metal clanging of a dying god. I don't know if I'd call him a god, honestly. Just a big metal cube. I don't know how it's sentient. All right. I don't need some of this crap. Let's dig that up a little. We've hit the point where Tau is not going to heal anymore. Yo, Matt. How's it going? I did see a steak on the ground. I guess they don't auto pick up. I'm going to have to pick them up. I'm going to have to pick it up, you know, by hand. Maybe that's how it always is, but I haven't seen food in so long that I didn't remember. Okay. I have all the parts I've ripped off of him, which is good. Tox box, ass box, exactly. He's toxic. Alright. Yeah, there's a stick on the ground. Oh my god, real food. Oh! Okay, that doesn't stun anymore. Can I freeze him? No, he's immune to magic. Gotcha. You stupid little vermin bug. Of course, Ifrits. Oh, I think they're just constantly respawning. I feel like there's always been at least 2 of them. Like, oh, 3, 4! See ya! That's right. Suffer. You know what? At this point, just send me back in. You scum. You know homeboy's on his way. This cannot be happening. Okay, thank God we outran that bug. What do you mean you tanked 2 melee hits? This dude's immune to ice, sadly. I mean, he's leaving stakes for me everywhere, for what it's worth. Okay. Yeah, like, where did you come from? What rock did you crawl out of? Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I've had enough. I think we Zerk pot. Actually, it should be like all hands on deck, right? Just like fling everything we got at him. This thing still has shots in it, ostensibly. I think that's the warp. No. The warp is this way. Ah, okay, I fell onto a weird spot of this floor. I wonder if this is just all that's left of this floor. Like, there's nothing else to explore here once this guy's dead. Too good to use syndrome and all. Fucking idiot. Oh god. You made that stick? Ah, shit. This might not be bad as long as I don't get cut off by, miscounted. Miscounted. It's fine. Still got decent health. That seems like a really good spot. Though it looks like he's immune to magic. For what it's worth. Farewell. He didn't ah! Oh, these bugs. Oh, I'm coming back with a metric ton of insecticide. Give me that steak. That's the key! Wait, prison key. Maybe I left that before. What do you want? Like, for real. Goodbye. Your master just squished you. Okay, we got a steak. Prison key. I don't recognize that. And I wonder if I can use that here. Maybe I even will need to use that here. I'm holding on to the parts that activated him just in case. Do I eat the blueberry pie? You know what? Oh, actually, you still have your hamstring. I'll eat the blueberry pie. Okay. I don't know if that prison key is new. I don't think it is. Have you heard of the Marvel Rivals tourney thing? No. Enlighten me. I spent the last, like, 2 hours editing the Fubar Zero video. It's coming along pretty good. If it weren't for those damn bugs, man. He's not gonna stand still anymore, so I need to find a place I can ring around the rosy him. Like here, preferably. I'll take that. Problem is I hear... Yeah, that. The problem with these bugs is that they're fast. Good. Hey! Thank you! Ifrits on my side, man. The Ifrits are on my side. This is the primo spot. This is the primo spot. Well, not when they off themselves, I guess. I want to get some melee hits in, but I don't trust it. Is it now? How do you even have a mind? You're literally just a box of... whatever that is. Ah! Prison keys apparently are dropped from the enemy's Undying drops. Oh! Really? I thought that might be the case, but since I just was dropping all my loot... Burn! Exactly. Burn! Oh! No! This can't be happening! 93. Your boss's death throws are here. What happens to the Grimrock now, though? Maybe I shouldn't be standing right next to him. My eyes! Master of the dungeon! Complete the game! No shot! Real? What about Torum's remains? I guess we can bury him outside. Freedom! Whew. What's gonna happen to, like, the kingdom that dumped us in here as a death sentence? I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with me after this, I guess. Oh, the entire thing is gone. Bravo. Thoroughly enjoyed. That was Legend of Grimrock 1. If they had the god-killing weapon, why did they lock him up instead of just killing him? Good question, honestly. What is he? Why is he? And why didn't they kill him? I mean, the parts weren't in him already. I had to go find them in, like, heaps of trash on the bottom floor. I think it's literally called, like, the graveyard or something. Damn, I wasn't expecting to beat the game in an hour. Thank you, Matt. There was the tournament with a $40,000 prize. Guy was trying to convince his team to change characters and he got kicked out. Damn. The team leader was an e-girl who was more focused on vibes. Oh, fuck that. The end. Wow, what a modest credit screen as well. A couple of questions left unanswered. I guess there's always the sequel. Like, how is there a sequel if we just destroyed the Grimrock dungeon? I wonder what I was supposed to do with Torum then. Wait, did I save after getting the key, Alonso? I have the key. Okay. We've beaten the game, right? But, like, I still need to know. He's still gonna be running around here, right? Yeah, okay. A little unsatisfying. Nope. Where could these go, then? I mean, there's a warp over here. I think this just takes me to the previous floor, yeah. I'm glad I didn't end up needing to use a puzzle, by the or not a puzzle, a walkthrough, by the way. This is one of those games that it was just enjoyable all the way through. Like, yes, they throw a lot of, like, sucker punches at you. Like, oftentimes you're going to find yourself surrounded by enemies that just spawned out of nowhere. But you can sort of, at least to the best of your ability, play around that. It's not an immediate death sentence most of the time. Like, the gameplay's good. I wish the game were a little longer. Since I didn't get to fully kit out a skill tree yet. I did kind of, like, divvy out my points. I just love games like this, man. Again, I know it's not exactly like Etrian Odyssey. It's still a DRPG, though. Where could I use this prison key? Oh, shit, I'm here? Ah, fuck. Okay, well. This. 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 It's a very annoying route. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna load the save. We beat the game, it's fine. The key is apparently used on floor 12? What floor are we on right now? Yeah, the prison. That's what I was expecting. There is 3 doors. Wait. No, yeah. I tried 1 door and nothing happened. Homeboy, do you mind? He's already enraged, so... Good God. I'm assuming he's instant death. Dude, steaks. I can't believe it. He was holding out on me. Starving me so I couldn't think. Okay. I didn't see a... Wait. I vaguely remember. I vaguely remember where I may be able to use that. But while there are enemies, that's like asking for a whole lot. Wow. I vaguely remember there being a key slot somewhere. Is this truly important? Not really. Very annoying room, honestly. There may be a way to, like, puzzle around that, but I couldn't figure it out. This just warps you to there, so you can't enter the tomb anymore. This just warps you back. Wait, there's a warp over here now? Oh, no, it's just a light fixture. And there was a hidden treasure there. Fire me up some potions. Oh, I was already... That was it. Like, that was the end of our supplies. Like, a whole lot good some cave nettle and milkreed's gonna do. That's not gonna heal me. I did get some steaks out of it, though. For what it's worth. I want to know what to do with Torum's body. We never actually met, since by the time I got to him, he was already dead. But the notes he left behind, you know, kind of fill you with hope. That's all you can do, homeboy. Okay. We have torches, right? Or did I throw them all? I think I threw them all. I didn't mark on the map where a key slot may have gone. What? Visual malarkey right there. That's over. Yeah. Okay. He is instant death. Makes sense. Okay. Alright. Let me get my head straight here. I did not see a place to use the key here, but there's still right and left. A little more light would go a little way as well. Found it. That is left. Okay, what's in here? A lightning rod. Oh, okay. It's just to help the fight. Light him up, V! Edda! Okay, that's anticlimactic. But there's a damn Storm Fury in here. Out of my fucking way, vermin. shit. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, I don't even really need to kill him again. I was hoping there'd be a secret in there, but I imagine if I stay in there, he's just gonna crush me. I think that about does it for Grimrock 1. We already had one of these, but I'd already used up... Wait, no, I hadn't used up the charge. No, yeah, I had. No, I still had a fully charged one. Dual wield them, baby. Do you have any idea where I would use Torum's remains, Alonso? Out of my way, scum. Oh, we did it. I think the door's like right here, though. No secret in here? No secret in here? No. At this point, honestly, sure. I'm assuming the other doors just have other magic weapons in them. Okay, I think that just locks me into the ending credits again. What the hell are those words on the wall meant to mean? Because I can't even go into that room anymore. I'm sure there's like a handful of puzzles I never got, but otherwise, I'd say we're done, yeah. Hello? Oh, there we go. You use them on a Crystal of Life? As in the spawn, like the save points? I would have never thought to do that. Also, I hate to do this to you, Grimrock, but I think it's quicker to just restart the game. Look, it's from 2012. They're built different. It's gonna be fine. 27 hours. 27.6 hours total. But that is with me getting lost. You know, we were natural about it. I didn't use a guide. Let's go back to, like... before the voice betrayed me, because I don't think I have save points anymore. Killed some crabs. How far back is this? Well, this is already on the cemetery, but this is before we activated the guy. I have Torum's remains? Sure. Let me make a trek back. I'm not fully done with cemetery yet, actually. By this point, meaning there's... there's still bad guys out here. Yep. 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 It's fine. The warp back up. Actually, I don't even know how to get there from here. Hey. Vermin. Oh, there's a save point right here. Oh, was this like a final shop? I must have already used this up. Yeah, I had like one golden key. It was a full set of plate armor, some bombs, and a decent sword, or some healing supplies, and some torches. Yeah. You hear a distant sigh of relief. Buddies with Torum. Give Torum a hand. Okay. I didn't know that these... I guess these revive my teammates when they die, so I could have thought of that. The thought never once occurred to me, though. Thank you, Alonso. At least Torum gets to move on. I would have hated to have him rot away in my inventory. I would have given him a proper burial once we were out of the dungeon. Okay. I think that officially does it for Grimrock 1. There's custom dungeons, but I would have to browse the workshop for those. I mean, I can click the button now, but I'm afraid what might pop up. Like, are you seeing this? You're not seeing this, thankfully. Like, every game nowadays just Oh, here's your friends list, Mr. Streamer. This is not. You could briefly check one out, I guess. Huh. The Tower of Bones. So yeah, people just have custom dungeons up on the workshop. I could be down for returning and trying out a couple of those. It just works. Oh, it just works. Legends speak of this tall tower as a place where dark necromancers hid all their treasures. How far will you get before you give up? 9 floors, limited to 11 by 11 shape. 2 new optional floors. Suitable for any party, level 1 and up. Automatic adjustment to minimum 4th level. Combat difficulty normal. Puzzle difficulty high. Huh. The name of the dismantler makes more sense now, does it? What was the dismantler again? Was that the... That's not the enchanted sword that I got, right? Sure. Can I import my character? Yeah. It was that one sword, okay. Guess we'll do hard. The Tower of Bones. Oh, the workshop even lets you, like, do tiny little intros like this? That's cool. We suffered under the terror of the necromancers for centuries. Anything of value has been taken from us and from our lands. We prayed for a miracle, and we were eventually saved by crusaders who swept across the land and destroyed the evil lords. Legends speak of this tall tower as a place where the necromancers hid many of their treasures. Trying to rob the necromancers is not without risk, however. How far will you get before you give up? I'm not going to play this whole thing, by the way. We'll just check it out for like 30 or so minutes. And then I might draw my party. I feel like they deserve that. We are level... Oh, it's actually my endgame party. With their current hunger meter and everything. Huh. Oh my god. In this campaign, you start with an axe. You know it, brother. Although this is non-canonical. Tao prefers a mace. A dagger. It's my mage, bro. Do I just go all in on daggers and to hell with throwing knives? I mean, I will use them, I guess. Let's briefly check this out. This isn't official content, obviously. Welcome to the tower. When you feel like you have collected all the treasures, exit the tower through the door. Okay. Oh. Like, not for real, though, yeah? Okay. I'm tempted to grab a torch off the wall. Like, what else are we going to be doing with it? Can I, light spell? Okay, I can. Yeah, we keep our magic. Oh, I haven't seen one of you guys in forever. I mean, they're subpar weapons, but this guy's still getting quite a few hits. There we go. That means I can take my party and continue leveling up with them. That's fascinating. Through other campaigns and stuff. The library. What'd you think of Grimrock overall alone? So I really liked it. I think that goes without saying, though. The only reason I stopped playing it is because I got stuck. The Praying Chamber. It's very ominous blue light. Okay. There's an empty sconce. I should be holding on to that, I think. No key to my knowledge. I mean, I actually wouldn't mind maybe playing more of this at some point, continuing these characters. I think I'll move on to art after this. It's going to take a little bit of setup, though. I wasn't expecting to beat the game in an hour. Being real with you. Also a short bow. I think that was a skeleton drop. Sure. It was good, though I did find the ending being just a few CGs a bit anticlimactic. Yeah, same. Not too unexpected, I guess. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't some big 3D epic. Nice. Oh, dude, if bows were that much better than throwing weapons... Oh, that's a rune. Brass key. Well, I could use that earlier. That's a lot of papers, bro. Waiting for my audience with mages. I'm so excited. This is ridiculous. Oh, no, hang on. The day 3, day 7, day 13. Waiting for my audience with the mages. I'm so excited. Still waiting. Nothing to do. Very bored. What's with all these windows? Unbelievable. Yesterday the serf told me I would get an audience today, but today he said the lords were busy. This is day 25. This is ridiculous. I'm still waiting, and every day it's another excuse. There's nothing but the stupid windows to look at. Who are you and why are you here? I'll agree with you there. Like, a bit anticlimactic. I was expecting some kind of final boss. Oh, there's a... They wouldn't put the thing, like, right there, right? Oh, they did. That seems a little, Whoa! It had some puzzle elements to it, a bit, you know? The fact that he just instant kills you is a little BS, but it's just my gamer soul speaking. I have a brass key. There's also a green light here. I don't know if I'm the one that did that. You do magic, don't you? No. Aw, shit. Ooh, spell. It's, earth, though. Chambers Armory. Dude turned on the RGB light stand in the dungeon, yeah. Oh, there's another brass key. Hey, what's this? The cellar door opens if struck by a shadow from this torch holder. Huh. I guess you could have missed that, but I mean, I would have looked at it from different angles. Ooh, hey! I need that. I think you can only do it from the front, I guess. Oh, I didn't know you could do it by throwing. Well, that's the next floor already. The stairs. I don't like that these blue lights are going away. What we know. 2 treasures on the 2nd floor, 1 treasure on the 4th floor, 1 on the 5th, and 2 on the 7th. This is fascinating. If the Grimrock itch strikes again, these custom campaigns seem kind of cool. I'm not sure they'll be of the same quality. So far, it's seemed not quite up to snuff. Not trying to be mean about it or anything. I did. So one of the main things, Alonso, that made me finally pick up these games and intend to stream them. I saw Vinny Vinesauce try out a roguelike mod, or just like a random dungeon mod, and I'm curious exactly how that's. Oh, you guys, vermin. That's a kind of scary enemy to throw at the player when they're ostensibly level 4. I think it said it'll level sync you to level 4. You are a helmet and a sack. Well, heavy armor is Tao's thing. Oh, the answer's just here. So nothing here. I'm assuming they want me to actuate these, so... How about some bread? Ah! You little shite. Fuck out of here. I may not have good weapons, but we got magic. Piece of shit. Okay. Bro. Mind your own business, man. Okay, these two in front of me. I think? No. I think the two under me. Remains of Torum? No, why are you doing this to my boy? He didn't die on the first floor? I'm trapped here. I know I have to put these 3 gems on 3 of the plates. Oh, but I can't figure out which ones. The number of combinations is too high to try them all. And what to do... And what do the torch holders mean? I fear I will die here. Nah, you can't do my boy Torum dirty like that. I'm taking my bread back. Rave, I beat the game. The final boss was a big cube. Maybe it's light them up and actuate the switches. Were there any other buttons on the wall? Come on. Claiming Torum, the Torum. The only other person to make it as far as I did, or almost as far as I did. To claim he would die on the 2nd floor. Slander. Actual slander. You can have this. Door opener? Okay. Wait, what do you mean door opener? Then what's the fucking point of the puzzle? Wait. Oh, it ate the gems to open the door. Okay. Oh, this is Legend of Grimrock, Rave. It's a DRPG, but it's like happening in real time. Like enemies are walking around and you're attacking in real time. I like it a lot. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We got like maybe like 10 or so streams in. I forgot the last numbered one. But I got stuck on what I just found out was the final floor. I fought the final boss. We beat him. And now I just decided to check out a custom dungeon briefly. But honestly, I think we're going to wrap up here and I'm going to move on to some art. Apprentice chambers. Because I think my party deserves it. Like, I have other art to finish. Like, I still got to color your drawing and I still got to do Foxy's. Is that a phalanx of skeletons? It was. You piece of shit. You. Skeleton bastard. Okay. Oh, well, it's a heavy shield for Tau, though. And a spear for Fee. This is pretty old. This is an indie game. I want to say it's indie anyway. From 2012. I'd always heard of it. I'd even seen little bits and pieces of it. I wasn't a heavy armor dude. No, thank you. Mana potion. I'll take a buckler. Legionary spear. Is that better? No, it's all the same. She rocked that spear for like the entire game, by the way. Just saying. It gave her an option to attack from the back when she was out of mana. This is a custom dungeon, Tower of Bones. Bro, you're not throwing a crab at a level 4 player, man. I mean, maybe you are. Maybe the base game did that too, but these guys attack twice. You know how fucked up this is? If this wasn't my endgame team, we'd be in for a beating. Yeah, see what I mean? That's pretty messed up. There we go. Revenge for Tau, at least. Alright. Sure, maybe this... it looks like this won't these custom dungeons won't be nearly as long as the base game, which is fine. Because there's also the sequel still, by the way. But for now, let me go ahead and set up a BRB. We can hang out for a bit, do some art, maybe play another game. I'll see what I have, I guess, what I have on hand. Oh, this might take a little while, actually. Oh! I clicked Dungeon Editor out of curiosity, and it opened up, like, its own... Yeah, okay. Its own whole other program. That's kind of fascinating. But not something I could immediately pick up and use, you know? Master of the Dungeon. Only 12% completion, by the way. Only 12% of players beat the game. 12.7. And we did it without a guide. Alright, the Torum thing I wouldn't have gotten, but thankfully, I don't know. I feel like we did good. That Tower of Bones is like one of the highest rated ones, so, you know, maybe we'll do that. I have Grimrock 2, which, I don't have it installed. Never mind. I want to know what the classes and whatnot are like, because I want to rethink my party. It's not going to be the same group of adventurers. They did their time. They slayed the Undying and freed themselves from Grimrock. Ah, it's loud. Sorry. Let me go ahead and lower that. Okay. You know, I did steel myself to finishing the game tonight. I just wasn't expecting to finish it so soon. Maybe if I just hadn't gotten lost for the many months that I had. Although I feel like even then it would have felt a little short, but still. Enjoyable. I wish there was a Grimrock 3. I know there's a 2 that came out 2 years later. You know what? Morbid curiosity. Legend of Grimrock 3. The team moved on to other projects like Druidstone. Spiritual successor with different mechanics. Oh, they felt they couldn't improve on Grimrock 2. Maybe that means Grimrock 2 is really good. I certainly never heard any bad things about it. I'm gonna have to mess with some cables. If my Ethernet gets unplugged, the stream will come back in a couple of minutes. You might briefly hear my Arc Knights. Because I need my flashlight. I could also bust out 2XKO. I have that updated right now, because the console launch just hit yesterday. If anyone has an interest in playing 2XKO. It's on consoles now, PS5 and I think Xbox. Don't quote me on that, though, because Xbox... I always see people begging in comments, like, why no Xbox release? I'm like, my brother in Christ. I don't know either, man. If you're an Xbox, bro, like, I feel sorry for you. Not because, like, oh, your competitors are so much better. Like, your competitors actually have content. You know? Okay, we got the tablet set up. I'll just stack the tags. Excuse me. I have all this editing stuff open, actually. Let me close that. Microsoft has essentially admitted defeat at this point. Unfortunately so. Like, even Halo's on PlayStation now, which is strange. Say the line? Which line? Oh, you... Say, Ed True Odyssey? Oh, fuck. I don't remember how the 1 intro goes, bro. I could give you the 4 intro. Hang on, I need my stylus. What line do you want me to say? Sure, knock yourself out? Sorry, it went right over my head, bro. I'm a little caught off guard with suddenly having to move on to art. Not that I don't want to draw, obviously. I want to. I gotta pull up my references, though. My head's all kind of over the place. Okay, I need Grimrock. Alright, so I have something to confess. The portraits are not complete, but they got cropped. I noticed that they were getting cropped in such a way in my tests that I decided to just go with it. I'd say Fees is probably the closest. In fact, yeah, I'd say Fees is actually done. But most of these portraits incomplete, but you don't see that in the tiny little squares in Grimrock itself. You got the next 2 days off? Oh, dude, we gotta do something together then. Okay, we have Chi, or X. I forgot, what are these letters called again? Because this is Phi, Tau, and Eta. I forgot what the symbols actually look like. I should look those up later. Okay, I'm gonna start with Eta because I never actually finished her MS Paint drawing. Alright, we'll do Rave. Give me a bigger brush, but give me like a much smaller minimum size. Like, give me an even bigger brush than that, like a size 20. Name this stratum, Rave. I think it's Emerald Grove. Maybe give me a bigger min size, like there. I had one job and you took it from me. Sorry. Yeah, look, I go a little rabid when you put, when you bring up, look, how do I word this? I love Etrian Odyssey. For the, we actually had the, ooh, I forget, 17th anniversary? Something like that. Just the other day. Unfortunately, no news on the new game, to my knowledge anyway. If info on the new game comes out, I'm sure I would hope that many people would flood me with information. I will cry tears of joy then. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'll probably cry. Not ashamed to admit it. I've been waiting like almost 8 years for this shit. But the only thing that I saw they announced was new acrylic stands. Specifically from Untold 2 and Untold 1. We need to celebrate? It honestly, the anniversary did, like, come up on me. Like, sneak up on me. I've been trying to, like, keep away from Etrian Odyssey a little bit. And I know that might sound like, what? What's the psychopath talking about? You couldn't pay him to stay away from Etrian Odyssey. The less I think about it, the less I realize. I think about how long it's been, right? Also, I should probably think about like a pose first before I start going into too much detail. I might even like subvert things and like do like a side view. And enemies too, I think, Rave. If you don't know, sometime last year, or maybe over the years in general, they released a bunch of acrylic stands for like every class portrait and every enemy in the Etrian Odyssey series. I guess not counting the Untold ones. They were going pretty expensive secondhand. So, I mean, I don't have money either, so I didn't get any. But it would be a little tempting to get, like, an Ariana or something from Untold 2. Like, Scylla was going for, like, 80 bucks. The third boss of EO2. I forget what the company is. I can check for you, though. For some reason, I have lots of notifications on Twitter right now. I'm scared. That's okay. It's just retweeting. I've been commenting on some visual novel things lately, and I don't know why I keep getting likes. My own artwork that I spend hours of my life on doesn't get likes. Oh, name this battle theme, Rave. Ding, 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 ding. Hang on, I just gotta scroll down a bit. Dungeon Crawler Etrian Odyssey released 19 years ago today. This was 3 days ago. And if I didn't retweet it, then I did like it. Let me check. Asking me to go back in my likes is asking for a lot, though. Let's see. Okay, I gotta check my likes. If the stream dies, let me know. Loading pictures the other day was dropping my frames. I don't know if that was a one-off thing or what. I may be terminally on Twitter, considering how much I need to scroll back just 3 days. Like, all my likes are Trickle. You know, like, right now it's all just Trickle or Doro. Look, they're very cute, alright? I can't find it. Like, honestly, just looking up acrylic, like Etrian Odyssey acrylic stands will probably get it for you. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I had retweeted it too, but I guess not. Like, I don't know why they ranged in price so much, but some of them were, like, reasonable, like 20 bucks or less. And some of them were, like, 80. Like I said, Scylla. Granted, Scylla's a giant-ass boss. You know, it's a big squid tentacle lady. I don't think I like this pose. I gotta level up. I think that was my follow notification for a while. I don't like this either. I think my brush is too thick. It's a little annoying not hitting, like, the next button. Like, dude, continue. See what your loot is. Get back to the dungeon. Name this stratum, Rave. It's going in order, so it actually doesn't... It's not going to be that hard to do. Primitive Jungle. Ding, 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 ding. I think we have an Etrian Odyssey fan here. I'm on CD Japan, and while they're out of stock, there's a set of 12 at around 80. A full set for 80? I hadn't saved it all yet, by the way. Very frightening. $60. Damn, that's good. They were like individual when I saw them. But by this point, you'd be having to buy secondhand, I think. Outside, actually, no. I think they said that they're relaunching the. There's another wave of all the previous acrylic stands as well. Is it ever explained why the second stratum is suddenly, like, prehistoric? Obviously, in name as well. Primitive. Maybe they delve more into that in the Untold game. I'll probably play Untold 1 at some point. That didn't feel right. What's up, Rave? Bring my reference down a little bit. What the whoa? My Grimrock party wishes they had an inn. Nah, man, we sleeping on the dungeon floor. Atlas gave away an EO chess set a couple years back, probably to promote the remasters. Yes, I entered that giveaway, and unfortunately I didn't win, but I did get a sticker sheet. I still have in the envelope from wherever it was sent from, I guess. From John Atlas himself. I have an envelope around here somewhere that has Etrian Odyssey HD Remaster stickers. I never used them. Oh, you also do too. I got them from I'm pretty sure the same giveaway. I really, really wanted that chess set. Like, you don't know how badly I wanted that. Like, you know how badly I wanted that, actually. You share the same pain. That is understanding that these are the best JRPGs around. But they're just, like, painfully undervalued. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. FOE theme. I can't remember this one. I know the one from 3 is that Blood Thine or Thine Enemies? This one I'm not sure though. I think I might do some Pokemon Odyssey again sometime soon. It's been a hot minute. Sudden Gust of Wind sounds about right. This is the bar theme? The Nighttime Town theme, which is always the bar theme. Or is this Shalika's armory? A storm ahead. I don't know, some places have the names as different than I'm used to. Not that in KH Insider or anything, but you know. So this is Shalika's theme. We got pretty far. Like, 5th, 6th stratum? This is Azure Rainforest. Kind of freaky, and kind of feels like an underwater zone, even though it's not. It still gives off that feel. And the boss does come out of a body of water. Coral Triangle. Or he descends from the skies, I forget. You have to imagine how it actually feels to wander that stratum. If any higher beings want to isekai me, I'll take Etrian Odyssey World if you give me the potential capabilities of an Etrian Odyssey character. Give me a skill tree and I'm there. I don't care how scary it is. I'll even do 3. Yeah, I know. I'll even do 3. Draw my own maps and everything. Not Grimrock, though. Grimrock would be really rough. You know what, brother? The guild would be paying me for... Actually, I guess they already kind of do pay you, but not the guild, the governing body. I know that Penelope... That's her name, right? The princess from Meginia pays you for maps. I forget if they give you a reward for doing maps in 1 and 2. Oh, dude, marking on your map, like, oh, this is a good resting spot over here. Monsters don't show up over here. Shortcut here? Oh, dude, I think just for the shortcuts alone, they'd pay top dollar. Top EN, I mean. Top Ensel. Ruh-roh. This is like you just found the mangled corpses of an entire, like, squadron of the town guard. And the monster is headed this way! Unavoidable fight. It sounds like a fantasy waltz. You can give this FOE the slip just by ducking behind the specific row of trees. Yeah. I could do strategies for FOEs as well, because nobody's gonna want to fuck with those. Dude, I'd be known as the guild that hunts FOEs. FOE wipe out your whole party or something, and you want revenge? I'm your guy. Which game was it that immensely details the huge stack of corpses? 2. Early on in 2, you find a room full of Fury Horns, and then just, like, a bloodbath of Town Guard. I think a bunch of Town Guard from 3 wind up dead in Undersea Grotto. The floor that's kind of maze-like in Undersea Grotto with the water dragons, those yellow water dragons, I'm pretty sure that has a lot of guards that are just, like, shit out of luck. You feel bad? Like, that's why I specified if a higher being wants to isekai me into Etrian Odyssey, just make sure I have the capabilities of an actual guild and not like a townfolk. I mean, like, even if even if I were to become like a town guard, oh dude, I'd be the best town guard ever. I'd get scouted by the best guild, and I'd run it. That'd be kind of an interesting perspective to see. The daily lives of some EO people. Town's guard specifically, maybe like family around him. Oh, dude, that'd be a fun isekai comic. Like, I isekai'd into EO, but I'm one of the town's guards. Oh shit, you're dead, homeboy. Nah. Because I know what kind of world I'm in. I go to focus on exploration and the best event spots for whatever. Sure, just never let your guard down, obviously. Even if a zone seems empty and safe, you never know when one day that spot's gonna be full of, gonna have like a super boss in it, you know? Like, Alraune slips away into the second stratum. Storm Emperor is in the first stratum of 3, etc., etc. This is the regular boss theme, right? I'm pretty sure this plays when you're fighting, like, Fenrir, for example. Just standing outside of the town as a guard is enough to give you chills, yeah. And I think this is the credits. That's the main boss theme. Gotcha. A collection of short guild stories sounds like an interesting idea. Honestly, I'm kind of liking the thought of it as well. I've been stewing in the back of my head the creation of a fairy tale-esque stories for the longest, but this is an even better idea. Ooh, sandy barrows. I feel so bad for the forest folk, man. If they would give me a choice, I would side with them. In a heartbeat. In a millisecond. Untold's version is one of your favorites. It's got something so bluesy about it. I haven't heard it. The only Untold theme I've heard so far is The Battlefield That Never Sleeps. Even the original one from 1 is still good, man. I'll have to rethink the tale. It's fine, though. Yuzo Koshiro didn't mess around. Never messes around, man. Destruction Begates Decay, I believe. Battle Theme 2. The super arranged version is pretty crazy, pretty intense. Such a badass name. I like to yell it out as a special attack. Destruction negates decay. Yeah. That's not bad. You know what? I should also start a thumbnail for the Friday show. But I want to draw the Grimrock characters. If we want to talk about a waltz rave, well, I got your waltz right here. Lost Shinjuku. I wish I could see people's reactions to seeing it for the first time. I had the concept of Lost Shinjuku spoiled for me, but I didn't know how or why. And it didn't really explain how or why, at least in original one. I'm sure you can look up playthroughs on YouTube for that. I haven't done original 1, but I have done 1 HD. And I didn't look up Lost Shinjuku's Lost Shinjuku reactions alone. So I looked up Claret Hollows, and it saddens me, but there was only like 2 that I could find. And there was like one where the lady just immediately gave up and didn't even bother going into Claret Hollows. That made me really sad. You're missing out, damn it. The aura of that zone. I mean, it is honestly, like, incredibly frustrating. And there's clips of me going insane in that zone. But I wouldn't trade it for anything. It's a surreal feeling, especially when you look outside the windows. Yes. It's not like... Obviously, it was a DS game, and it's a DS game upscaled for PC now, right? So it doesn't look, like, particularly good, but if you're the kind of player like me that can really immerse yourself in the world, get in your own head, whew. And then you're finding the little notes left behind by Vissel about the Yggdrasil project. It really opens your eyes. Or gets you thinking. Noggin jogging. Oh, right, tail. Oops. This might be a bit much, but... This might be a bit much, but... Double T. Because the hand's in the way is the problem. Oh, yeah, I caught you in the dark Stalia Dives YouTube comments are rather the other way around. I may have left a comment at some point. 'Cause I think I saw, like... I couldn't tell you the names. But I may have mentioned that I was disappointed about something. I don't remember what theme this is. I'm a super fan, but I'm not, you know. I'm not encyclopedia. I don't have an encyclopedia of knowledge. Only some things. Ah, that makes sense. Those two are dead, by the way. Might not like admitting it, but they're dead. What do I do with the shirt? I'm just gonna have to awkwardly get lifted up a bit. You can save that for your own headcanon. I don't care what Prismia tells you. All that's left of them, Rave? I think we fight on like a bridge that's made out of like wood or something. It's like a fell tree. Fallen tree. Connecting two buildings. The only thing that's left of them is a chipped katana. Stabbed right in the middle. Maybe like a robe or something somehow wrapped around here. Look, I didn't like them anyway. They were just Vissel's hunting dogs at the end of the day. They don't deserve a happy ending. And I think this is you finding out the truth from Vissel. The one, like, hyper-futuristic door in Lost Shinjuku. Same. Is Vissel's battle theme? She never got throwing, like, needles, but I like to imagine she has them. Maybe she even makes them somewhere. I'd have to think more on her anatomy, though. Way too grandiose not to be, yeah. Was he full of himself? He wasn't like Overlord, right? Overlord gets a god complex or something. I think Vissel was just kind of like done with life. Following a continuing where we left off sort of feeling. I think he'd just become... What's the word? Caught in a loop? Nah. Shackled by repetition? No. I can't think of the word for it. Oh wait, oh, the tail is in the way. I'm sure we got rid of the shackles at some point, but I think they might look kind of cool. Taking over the next step of the Yggdrasil project. Yeah. I want to draw the tail, but this arm makes more sense. That's some of the credits. Thanks for playing. Oh, hang on. What if she grows them, though? Like, where would she grow them, though? Because she's got long sleeves. I think she grows them here. And you! Thanks for playing. Do you like when games do that? I think Prismia said he either likes or dislikes it. We talked about it the other day. I don't remember why. Oh, I think because we were at the end of Mega Man Legends. I like it. It's a nice little thing. Depends on how involved I'm supposed to be with the game. If they thanked the guild name, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure. I don't know how Earthbound does it. I've only seen little bits and pieces of Earthbound. Like some Vine Sauce clips and Gygus, I think. It's like all I've seen. Matt's talked about it before, considering streaming it. Or something like that. It may have been mentioned in passing. They break the fourth wall a couple of times, asking for the person playing the game. As for EO, you get swarms of congratulations back in town. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Where's the Rock of Legend? I beat it in like an hour, bro. I'm drawing Edda right now. So, Cholakai, where I left off was right in front of the final boss, believe it or not. There was a single piece of ore that I was ignoring for some reason, and that was the last key piece needed to slot into the wall, if you remember. There was a wall that needed gears and pipes and stuff. That ended up being a creature called the Undying, which was the voice that I was hearing the whole time calling me for help. Once I put in all the pieces, it came back to life. Or, well, it was freed. And then it tried to kill me. So I ran off. Found a note from the creators of the Grimrock dungeon, like, hey, this dungeon is here to keep this thing in check. Just in case it breaks free, we're gonna leave the only weapon that can kill it in this room. Good luck. I did kill the clanker. It was just a cube, bro. It was a cube of like gears and stuff. It was a cube of like gears and stuff. Instant death if it lands on you, by the way. I didn't die until after I'd already beaten the game once. Sorry, I got a little unsettled thinking about this place. too late for me, Rave. It's too late. I think in the party, Safi's the only one that doesn't drink it, or she drinks a minimal amount of it. And she doesn't live the final boss fight, sadly. I wish I could just show you guys what's in my head. But it's so hard to do. I happen to have some water right here. I can drink some right now if you want. The color was a little off. It was red for some reason, but you know, it's fine, right? It healed all my wounds. Of course it's fine. What's the problem, right? How could something that hurts you or heals you be bad for you? One shudders to imagine what inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. What dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty. What's that in reference? Oh, and then when you escaped, you got stranded on an island. You got stranded on an island when you went on vacation. I mean, the tower got like smited. It just became like a beam of light, and then there was nothing left. After a generic CG of us running out of the dungeon played. So, the tower is no more, but there's a Grimrock too. So I don't know what's happening there. I'm gonna have to make some assets for that, though. You know what? I meant for her to be holding these in her hand, but they look cool as if they're growing there. Near Gigante spikes. It's in a mountain, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. Why did it look like a tower? I'll have to go back and double check that, Cholaka. You're not wrong. So I'm pretty sure the people that threw us in there weren't even part of like the creation of it. It just always existed, and they were condemning their prisoners into it because they knew they'd never escape. But we did. So I wonder if it's the same party from... If it ends up being the same party from 1 in 2, then I'll just have to I'll reuse the assets then. But if it's not, I'll make my own party. I'll make another party. Damn, dude, that water was good. I think I could use some more. Refreshing. Reuse it, but swimsuits and sun hats. I don't know what happens in 2 at all. I'll have to watch like the intro cutscene or something for some vague direction. Or maybe we can just read the Steam page. Oh, wait, is it really we're on an island? This is the Claret Hollows battle theme. Ecstasy? No. I swear it was. Okay, let me check. Legend of Grimrock 2 is a dungeon dungeon-crawling role-playing game with a modern execution but an old-school heart. A group of 4 prisoners have shipwrecked on the secluded island of Nex. The island is filled with ancient crumbled ruins, the mysterious shrines, and a vast underground network of dungeons. Oh, we do crash land! Wait, is it really the same party? Huh. Food for thought. I might return to some custom dungeons if I'm ever feeling like the DRPG itch. Because there's a workshop of custom dungeons. I tried one out for like 20 minutes. It was alright. I'm looking at screenshots, and I'm looking at a screenshot, and it has a very Skyrim vibe. As if it's the Daggerfall mod made to look like Skyrim. Weird. It's a deserted island? I briefly looked it up, and they're like, yeah, we don't think we can top Grimrock 2, so we're not going to make a 3. Something to that effect. Dun, 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 dun. Shiver, I think? The super boss theme? Dun, 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 dun. It has ruins, alright. I'm not gonna meet anybody. Only 12% of people beat the game, by the way. According to Steam achievements, anyway. Chalakai. A little shocking, but yeah, I guess by that point, the game... I mean, I was stuck for a long time. Dun, 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 dun. How many people started the game? Oh, you mean like... Welcome to Grimrock. Let me see. I have quite a few locked achievements. Perform 250 unarmed attacks. Oh, I didn't run monk or unarmed, so that's fine. I'm the bug man. I'm the bug man? I'm the bug man. That's what I am. Collect and wear a full set of chitin armor. I never found the chitin chest piece. I was rocking the helmet, the legs, and the greaves, I think. Or whatever the armor's flipped to. You get what I mean. Throw 100 rocks. Open all iron doors. Collect and wear a full set of valor armor. I was also missing, I think, the chest piece. Skill mastery, obtain level 50 in any skill. You beat the game at like, you can beat the game at like 13, I think I saw. But we beat it a bit further than that because I spent more time grinding and exploring. Collect and wear the Lurker's wardrobe. I think I only had the Lurker cape. Find all the treasures. I was at 4 out of 7. Beat the game on hard difficulty. I could attempt that. Seeker of secrets. Find all secrets. Dungeon runner. Finish the first level in under 4 minutes. I could do that. Doing it old school. Complete the game with old school mode, meaning no map. Draw your own map, nerd. How the hell can you grind? Only a select few things respawn. It let me retain my levels when loading into one of the custom campaigns, so you might just be able to bring your characters with you on a New Game Plus or a other campaign. I briefly tried out Tower of Bones, I think. It was one of the highest rated ones I saw. It said like 8 new floors, 2 being optional. Apparently with the editor, you're locked to 11 by 11 as the max size for a floor. Is this credits again? Because I didn't get credits after I beat Primeval. Some things will keep respawning until after you solve a puzzle, for example. And honestly, the final boss kept spawning monsters as well, Chwalakai. Sounds like you should build a funny spiral map where you run from an ogre. That's in the game, though! That's like leading up to the second or to the last floor. Second or third to the last floor. It's like... it's built like this. I think? And then there's an ogre here, and there's an ogre here. And as you know, they run in a straight line to go after you, and they do a lot of damage, too. I wonder if there are any notoriously difficult Grimrock custom maps. I'd like to do some research. Is this still EO on OST? The devs have a sense of humor, yep. It's laughing up, it's yucking it up at the player's expense. The final boss was being chased by a giant cube, right? But it was also like infinite trash spawn. Not infinite, but like infinitely respawning, but like 2 to 4 of the little annoying alligator beetle fellas. You know, the ones really fast, somewhat tanky. The annoying flying bug dudes. You know the ones, the purple ones? They can inflict, what's it called? They can inflict disease. The ice lizards, so they're immune to, like, my highest tier magic. But at least they drop stakes. And then Ifrits, the flaming dudes. Just cast magic from afar. Although their magic can hurt him once you remove his resistances. There's always like at least 3 of these, like 4 of these, 2 of these, and 4 of these. These might be outtakes. Oh, maybe. Yeah, there are some of those. This is the saving theme. You'd never hear this much of it. Maybe on the original, I guess. I need the battlefield that never sleeps. The true Primeval theme. It's giving me Final Fantasy VII crap. Get that shit out of here. Ah, this is Untold. Battlefield that never sleeps. It's good, but it's not the same feel. Damn. That's fine. I think I'll draw Fee next. This is inaccurate because we'd actually be incredibly emaciated with how little food there was in that damn dungeon. But I don't care. Artistic liberties. Dude, I miss Etrian Odyssey now. Fuck, what have I done? I normally try not to think about it, but damn, I'm thinking about it now and how fucking good it is. Hawkeye, can I choose for the next Friday stream to be me forcing you to play 4? No, that would actually take forever, though. And I already have some assets for EO3. Genova, get the fuck out of here, man. Don't even compare Final Fantasy VII and Etrian Odyssey. Ugh. Gross. Also, I looked up the 4 OST, not the 1 OST. There it is. As Divine Verdure fertilizes, the Malinverter corrupts. What is left is a holy husk. Fanged ones honor power. Foolish sages protect a lie. But the medium song remains, guiding you to Yggdrasil. Only you hold the wings to soar in this tempestuous saga. Winds of beginning, blow now. That wasn't 100% accurate, but that was off of the head. I tried remembering. Etrian Odyssey 4: Legend of the Titan. I feel like I shouldn't hear this though, because I wanna get punched with hearing the soundtrack again, because I wanna be like mostly blind for my playthrough of 4 again. I don't know when that'll be, but honestly I might just start doing it at some point and not make any assets for it. Nexus OST? That's not Nexus. Bro, that's Super Arranged Waterfall Woodlands. Oh, this is just some dude's playlist. Granted, this is a good theme, though. Might be a little loud. I can just see the guild in Waterfall Woodlands. Exploring, fighting, even taking a breather. Like, I don't know. What a good series, man. What a good series. All of my favorite elements in a song. Hell yeah. Would this be too much? I kind of like it. Although I think I should maybe do this first. I can see the guild singing this. Oh, dude, like a festive atmosphere. so good, though. So fucking good, dude. You know it, man. Same. Oh, is this Cyclopean Haunt? Wow. Is this Cyclopean Haunt super arrange? Or is this just regular Cyclopean Haunt? It's been a hot minute, man. I haven't played EO3 in a while. Could also be like a remix or something, I guess. Ooh, is this super arrange? If so, I may have never heard the super arranged version of Cyclopean Haunt. Or is this the temple? State, Sharadim 4 or whatever. I wonder what people's reactions to Cyclopean Haunt is. I think someone has a playlist on YouTube, Rave, that's like people reacting to the EO HD trilogy. Whoa. Wait, is this immediately going to go into calling that a detestable name? Oh, shit. Okay, I've heard this before. Let's fucking go. Yeah, okay, I've heard this at least once before. I did have the whole Super Range soundtrack downloaded at one point, so it makes sense. I gotta go back and beat the true final boss, man. Me and Prismia are missing the last ocean hunt as well. The last sea quest. And then I think I'm missing one more super boss in the 4th stratum. Woo! Dude, those brothers of Falcom, man, they don't miss. I think that's enough for her. Damn, dude, that was good. Their own brand of justice. Also, you can probably tell I just wanted to stream Grimrock fast. All of these are unique, and I did make them from scratch. Obviously, I didn't finish most of them. X or Chi. This is just an edit of a couple of different things, actually. I think some elements from my EO1 portrait, my EO3 portrait, and just a little bit of unique stuff as well. Look, man, if I can cut a corner or two, I'll cut a corner or two. You notice? Did you notice before seeing the full portrait, or did you notice when it was just the portrait? Thank you. This part's so good. Give me that shit in a rhythm game, bro. Woo. Oh, you saw as I was playing. No, I decided, like, everyone else is original. It's just... Look, do I matter? Although, look, these... The teammates matter, right? Also, amazing part right here. 11 out of 10, baby. Feels good. Oh, so amazing, though. The first campaign, EO3 Super Arrange. It's around the same size. Yeah, it's around the same size. I'll do that sometimes just to make sure. It's not loud enough, bro. Blast that shit. Arguably one of my favorites as well. I think, if we're talking 3 only, maybe. If we're talking the whole franchise, 4 City of Radiant Ruin is so good. So I'd like to think this is us as after we've escaped, right? I like to think maybe Fee's grown a little bit of confidence. Dun-dun. Good lord. Good lord! It's a straight up pirate battle, and I don't care what anyone says. You know what? I'm down. It's too cool to pin it to even one thing, IMO. I say that, but a character that I haven't drawn in probably like 15 years. I always think of like his main like super move, his proverbial, that's not a good word for it, his like 3-bar in a fighting game when I think of this song. I wish I could convey it because it actually does look really cool. I wish I had more skill. And time and assets to just draw forever. Oh, this part's really good too. it's so good. Surely, up next is Battle Theme 2? No! Hoist the Sword with Pride in the Heart? Or no? Is this the super arrange for End of the Raging Waves? It's End of the Raging Waves! Whoa! The canvas is already pretty big, but it's not big enough to fit Fee. It's gonna be like here. Woo. I like to think that Fee had regenerating leaves, so we always had some form of a source of sustenance. Maybe not like the best, but when you're in an unlit cave for tens, hundreds of hours, you know, you'll take anything. That's why there's a little like munch mark there on the leaf. God damn, dude. Give me a new Etrian Odyssey, bro. Give me a new one, like, right now. I'm begging you. Alright, I think I've heard enough 3 OST, unless the next song is what I think it is. I like the idea of her having a long neck as well. Sure, I'll make the canvas bigger. Give me a width of 6, though. Just bump everything up by 1,000. Oops. 4,500, or 6K by 45. This may be blasphemous, but I think this is looped a little too long. What? We're suddenly in EO1? Oh, bro. Who is this man, and why did he upload things so weirdly? We went from EO3 Super Arranged to EO1. Etrian Mystery Dungeon? Oh, that's one that I wanna stream, actually. I don't think I'm gonna like it, but I still wanna stream it. Bit of a Kusoge, that one. They have their own brand of justice in in EMD? Why? You go to Petal Bridge in EMD? Okay, this is your spoilers. I gotta stop. Give me Etrian Odyssey 5. I might even just move off of Etrian Odyssey. I know it's in here somewhere, man. Beyond the Myth. There it is. Engrave thy name. Five was so good. I'd prefer to finish this. Dude, don't sleep on the guild themes. Tutelary Woods. What a beautiful theme, actually. Not one that I hear often. Anyone want to give me, like, I don't know, like, $5 grand? I can live off of that for a while. Just want to draw, play Train Odyssey on stream all day. I've been job hunting, but if you follow, or if you're in my Discord, which you're more than likely not, since it's just close friends, then it's not been very lucky. It's not been very good so far. I am thinking about setting up a Patreon and a Ko-Fi coffee. Every little bit will help. And I'm currently editing a video. And then afterwards, I wasn't sure how do I word this? I'm not a video editor. I'm not very knowledgeable in the field, but I've been enjoying working, albeit briefly, it's just been a day, on editing. So I'm thinking I might, while in this little interim period where I'm just kind of streaming whatever and looking for a job, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to write the Card on CL video script and then start working on that. Either the Card on CL one or... Well, Mustache Marathon's not over yet, so I can't do that. It's almost over, though. Maybe in, like, 2 more weeks. Maybe, like, way too big of a thumb. I think so, yeah. Is coffee a monthly thing? Ko-Fi coffee? I don't actually know how that one works. I know Patreon's like a monthly thing with subscription tiers. I'm thinking something simple like $1 if you want to be in like the credits of a video. Oh, activation, I think? First battle team of EO5. And then another tier where you get a drawing every month for like 20, maybe 30. I forgot how good the 5 battle team was, actually. That hand is massive. going to answer, but I was wrapped in a really pixel-perfect battle. Instead, I'll also say that yes, activation is very much slept on. Like, I've slept on it before. I feel ashamed. What a good battle theme. I can't remember what the second battle theme was now. Does activation really go on this long? There's the loop, I think. You know you're having an intense fight if you're hearing the whole thing. Did we have it really good and just not know? Like, the time between EO 5 and Nexus wasn't that long. I think 3 and 4 may have been a little while. There was a transition between consoles. Damn, dude. These 8 years have been pretty rough. I want to raise the head up a bit. Should have done this a little earlier. Heads up, I'm probably going to skip this one. Not because it's bad, but the full thing loops a little too much. Makes me feel like I'm sitting on a windscreen. Oh, never mind. It was only the 3 one that plays a little too long. Good. Jagged Reach. Admittedly, a little forgetful of a stratum. The only things that stand out... Ooh! Hang on, have I been sleeping on Jagged Reach? Sorry, those flutes kicked in, and I was like, I don't remember that. The main things I remember are Primordiphant. It's hard to forget a giant super boss elephant. Mammoth being visible and attackable and actively tries to trample you that early in the game. And the Scorpion FOEs that would kind of be hidden under the ground. I had not heard this in a hot minute, man. Dude, do we skip 4 and go to 5? No, it's been so long since I played 4, it's gonna be like a new game, I feel like. Or at least that's what I hope. Wow. Wow. Okay, I've very clearly been sleeping on this one. They have bots at you now? Get the fuck out of here, homeboy. Get banhammered, idiot. Throw him in a pit with Scorpion FOEs and Jagged Reach. Mods, ban him and throw him in the Scorpion pit. The best in-theme. Holy shit. The best in-theme. I love you, Janetta. This might come off as blasphemous, but generally, I don't like the in-theme as much as I like the bar or nighttime theme. Okay, so when you're in town, the in-theme plays during the day in other places, and the bar theme plays at night. This one like takes the cake though, man. This is the best one. Oh, there was a bot. That's how you miss. Maybe some of the best music in video gaming. God, I could live in that inn forever. Ah! Janetta, there's an FOE. probably handle it though. She joins you in the fight for Alrane. So she's like level 60 some, 70. About probably like 70. 50, 60 some. Oh, I forgot it gets kind of wacky. Not in a bad way. Sounds demented. The FOE theme that sounds like you're fucked from the get-go. Mass confusion? Ooh, I like that. It ain't over yet, man. We fought 2 new FOEs last time, right? I did Yo 2. This is the one where the first FOE you fight is like a toxic centipede. And the weapon you get from it gives your pugilist a poison jab attack. That one's really cool. Where weapons have skills now, EO5. I think I really liked this one sword that gives you like arm binding or like leg binding capability. I think I was... My fencer and myself was rocking that for a while. Yeah. I think it's really weak to petrification. I could be thinking of a different one, though. Yeah, I could be wrong. That's why I felt kind of off. But I remember him wasting a couple of turns. It was either stun or petrify. You don't really have a lot of petrify options, though, obviously. I know at some point you're petrifying something. And it's not instant death. It's just a couple of turns where the enemy can't do anything. Yeah, let me get down to the bottom of that. Tutelary Woods. There's the nighttime theme. Sorry, Tutelary Forest. My bad. Toxipede. I was gonna say Toxipede, but I thought that was a Pokemon. Oh, sorry, it's not Alraune, it's a Dryad. It's a different enemy. If you know, you know. The Toxapeak shares many similarities with the greedy lizard. I was gonna mention that. It's weak to Petrify, bro. It's weak to Headbind, Confusion, and Petrify. I don't know what gives Petrify. I don't know what gives Petrification that early. Maybe something in the Harbinger skill tree, or they give you some Petrify pots from a quest reward. Something like that. Although, I don't know, man. Harbinger was fucking sick with it if you went the debuff build. Big ol' damage. Oh, I miss Etrian Odyssey, man. I miss it so bad. I'm not sure if it's the best night theme, but it is really, 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 really good. You know what? Yeah, this might be the best one. I just want to play Etrian Odyssey, man. Is that so much to ask for? That's partly why I went to Grimrock. Because I figured it might partly scratch the DRPG itch. And it does, but not as much. Ooh. This is one of my favorite Stratum themes in the entire franchise, Rave. It's a shocker when you first get there, man. Fetid Necropolis. That's all I'll say. Oddly enough, I would pull this up when I would program. Granted, I don't really program often, mind you. At the time, I was really trying. But I just don't have the brain for it. Possibly one of Yuzo Koshiro's best works. Yeah, exactly. Possibly my favorite video game music of all time. Not the favorite, but in there. Top like 20 or something. Okay, this might be scandalous, but... I hate having to redraw heads. It's not that I hate, but when I'm drawing, there's a very real chance that if I keep messing up, I'll psych myself out and I won't be able to draw for the rest of the night. Like, it'll get stuck in my head for some reason, like, oh, you can't draw. I want to say this plays when you talk to Arkin for the first time, not Prismia Arkin. Maybe not the first time. I think you meet her a few times, but this is her telling you the same, telling you like important things about the world, something like that. Oh, anyway, so I tend to like take heads just as a baseline, you know? Now you'll associate this theme with Prismia now? Thanks. Sure. It's a fucking boss theme if I've ever heard one. Amalgolem, Hippogriff, Dead King or something like that. Ice Dragon, Frost Dragon. Eternal Tyrant, Lord of the End. I haven't actually seen Lord of the End though. I fucking hate Persona fans, man. They get so much, and we get so little. Curb stomp a Persona fan. Never mind, I'll stop there. I don't think that's a very PG copy pasta. My first time beating Amalgolem Rave, I've told this story before, but off the top of my head, Amalgolem, I hated his design at first, but it kind of grew on me. There's a bunch of these like little funny statues. I don't think they actually look like starfish, but a little bit. Throughout the tutelary forest. They come together and they make a golem. I forget exactly what he looks like, but you know, just imagine like a big old golem that are made out of little golems. I thought he looked kind of wacky at first, but it's a pretty good first boss, honestly. He's got some crazy. He's got some sauce, and then I accidentally got the conditional drop because throughout the fight, after you deal damage or something, he doesn't attack. I forget. He'll split into pieces, so it'll be like just the torso and I think some little golems. You're supposed to paralyze one of the little golems so that when he reforms, the Amalgolem is also paralyzed, and then kill him while he's paralyzed like that. I did that accidentally the first time I beat him. It unlocks the best scythe in the game. Cradle's Edge. Which actually helped form some lore for one of my characters, which hopefully I'll be able to showcase it. It explodes into pieces. There you go. It has a nuke. I was disappointed by his, like, outward design, but again, it grew on me, and the mechanics are actually pretty sick. I didn't like a lot of EO5's enemy designs. The second boss is cool enough. The third boss is a little hokey. Undead King or whatever. The fourth boss looked badass. It's just a dragon with jet thrusters. The fifth boss was over the top and badass. Eternal Tyrant. And again, I haven't seen the super boss yet. Alraune was good. Primordifan's pretty good. I can't remember the other one. Like, it's like an undead dragon or something. As far as enemies go, some of the FOEs look pretty cool. The Scorpion is just classic. There's like those worm enemies. Isn't there like some FOEs that are just like... I don't know, they look like face huggers in my memory. There's some kind of snake, insect thing. They seem to be in a different style. It's being drawn by a new concept. Kalaka, if you're listening, cover your ears. We have 30 seconds. I'd like to think that's because it's a different world, Rave. I think they went above and beyond trying to make the designs different than the rest of the franchise, barring a few like callbacks here and there, right? This is Lucent Hollows, I think. Also a really cool strat. I mean, it's basically just a cave with like blue crystals everywhere, but I liked it still. It just looked off. I was fine with it. Or at least I don't remember having an issue. Lucent Hollows. Just a cave with blue crystals. There's a really good FOE to grind, Rave, if you have instant death in your team, which I'm pretty sure my Harbinger did. There is, again, one of those aforementioned snake, serpent, bug FOEs. They don't move unless provoked, or they only move if you're in combat or something. So you can always guarantee you get a turn to initiate with a back attack. And they have a high chance of dying to instant death. Bam! That's FOE's worth of experience for one turn of work, you know? I remember that, for sure. Boss was a giant jet dragon. Although, admittedly, so... Rave, you know how we have gathering spots, right? Those shiny... You know what a gathering spot is, but It's basically like a gathering of shinies on the ground. There's specific spots for them in every floor. Almost every floor, actually. Throughout the game, I would... If I wasn't actively playing the game, like I was at the barber shop, specifically I remember grinding at a barber shop. Probably like the last time I went to a barber shop, actually. Anyway, it's been a long time. I have my hair grown out. It's fine. Anyway. So, you know, right? Whenever I had the chance, I would just grind up money. Because I unlocked the best scythe in the game early on. And it took me until the 4th boss of the game, like 80% of the way through the game, since the story ends technically on the 5th stratum boss. Anyway, to grind up all of the 350,000 yen. But I did. So I ended up killing the boss of the 4th stratum on like turn 6 or something. I decimated that dragon. And it felt good. It was like all of my grinding paid off in a really, like, bombastic way. Even in the demo, man, I grinded up a ton of Enswell. Looks kind of scary, actually. Just leave them blank for now. Oh, even in the demo, since there was a long period of time between the demo coming out and you could only do the first 2 floors during the demo. I fought the FOE. I fucking fought the FOE, bud. And I used the grinding spot there. It's not a lot of money, but I grinded up 40k yen. And I brought that with me as a nice little, like, what's the word? Because you could bring your data over from the demo. I guess I won't be able to do that when I stream the game, but that's fine. I like to think Tao kind of has, like, the Unga Bunga personality, but also kind of motherly. Roll for the party. This is the second battle team. I don't remember the name of it. Life or death struggle to seize the future. That sounds accurate, actually. That sounds spot on. It makes me think a little bit of Faith is My Pillar, the second battle theme from 4. What a good series. free in Odyssey. You can thank me later. You have it on your phone, right at the beginning part of it. Really? Like as a ringtone, or you just have it on your phone? I love when the music in this game really makes you feel like you've gone on a journey. I think City of Radiant Ruin, the 5th stratum, just like perfectly paints you're at the end of the journey, basically. The 5th stratum of 4, I mean. And this feels like, yeah, we're not amateurs anymore, you know? Not that the beginning thing paints you like an amateur, just like, you know, I feel like progression has happened, and I feel it in my head. I think I've thought of a bunch of things, this, that, the other, yeah. Like 6,000 other tracks. I don't have any music on my new phone, actually. That's a new phone. I'm happy to get out. I don't have any music on there. I really should fix that. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it was a redoing of the 3 It's not the FOE theme, like it's used for the FOE jump scare on my channel, but it's like the danger theme, you know, something sinister is going on. You just found a bunch of corpses and an FOE nearby, that kind of thing. But I didn't realize that it was, they redid the 3 theme, basically. Maybe I should redo my emote. Foxy! Good to see you! I finished the game I was gonna stream tonight, so I started drawing my characters from that game. I think it's from 3, right? I'm tracking points for maybe earning a drawing on YouTube, Foxy. You already redeemed yours, though, from Twitch. But at the end of the stream, I'm going to tally up the YouTube score. If there's even any to tally up. I think Alonso maybe was on the YouTube side earlier. I'm still like 5 subscribers away on YouTube, though, so it'll be a while. I really liked the game. Apparently, I didn't expect to beat the game in 1 hour, though. Like, it's not that the game was an hour long, but where I got stuck last time, I got stuck for so long, and I couldn't figure out what to do. But when I came back and I figured it out almost immediately tonight, Well, there was only the final boss after that. So I beat the game in an hour. I might use that. Maybe. This I can get rid of, though. Probably this too, actually. Oh, crap. What was your party comp in 5, Rave? I think you said you were a rover. But what were your other members, if you can remember? I'll go first. I was a fencer. I had a dragoon. Lucidna the dragoon in the back row. Marcynthia the shaman. Ruchia the harbinger. And Rawraith the pugilist. This is one of my favorite Stratum themes, actually. This is Untamed Garden. Also very much, yeah, that last hurrah is a good word for it. You can tell this is the last Stratum, unless you choose to go further. More on that later, though. Oh, makes sense. Last time I checked, you can go into the last streams and see live chat, and the points show up in real time. Skip to the end of it. Really? Okay. I have a tab open, making sure that I have a YouTube tab open, so I could check it at the end of the stream. But if the VODs have that functionality, then that makes it easy. That makes it really easy. Oh, you had a shaman as well? My boy! Don't get me wrong, Botanist looked like a fun healer, but like too much healing. I think shaman with the more utility. Like, I prefer... More healing's always good, but it can make things a little too easy sometimes in my eyes. So I prefer the less healing with more utility. That's my thought process, anyway. My boy. Foxy, me and this rave guy? Kindred spirits. Brethren. From different races altogether, actually. One race, whatever, you get what I mean. I'm Hispanic, etc. I really feel it sometimes, though. Brethren from different brethren. Yes. That's how that saying goes. Yes. And I probably could have finished it quicker, but I wanted to keep exploring, so... I didn't have any plans, because I wasn't expecting to beat the game in an hour, so I just started drawing. Like, I figured my characters deserved one last drawing. Although in Grimrock 2, I might be using the same party. I'm not sure yet. I need to look into that. I don't think I will, though, because no offense, Edda. I built her to focus on throwing weapons. Throwing weapons are garbage in Grimrock 1. Tao over here is doing like 1 to 200 a swing. Each of these little daggers doing like 20. And she can't even like rapid fire them. Yikes, man. Oh, what an amazing final boss theme. The aura. Like, it's actually frightening, but it sounds so cool. the aura of the final boss with this playing, especially when the good part of the song syncs up with his nuke. Oh, I love Etrian Odyssey, Foxy. I love it so much. I love it so much. I can yap about it for hours. I have been yapping about it for hours. How's your night been? Brothers from another mother. Like, legitimately, though. Me and this guy. Very similar somehow. I don't know how. Were you a fighting game player at all, Raze? Since 2XKO hit console. My brother said he was going to download it today, but I wanted to maybe see if he wanted to play it, but I want to finish this drawing because I feel like my party deserves it. Oh, you're not even like... the song's like 8 minutes. Buckle up. The part at the end, bro. Oh, the part at the end. It's so good. I went a little wacky with her hair, honestly, but I think in a good way. I don't generally draw short hair, because I don't think short hair looks good on my head shapes. I went out on a limb. I don't remember what the legendary titles were, since you get to rename them. What a cool thing. I love that you can rename your classes. Oh, I love Etrian Odyssey so much. Legitimately. I beat day 1 of the final week last night, Foxy. I don't know if you caught the VOD or anything for Lockport. It was scary, but we did it. It's kind of the easiest one, though, which kind of scares me. We're coming up. This is the build-up. He's getting ready to fire off his nuke. All of my party members in 5 were non-human, except for myself. At least in my head, right? In my head. I like to think that my tank, Lucidna, I don't have artwork of her, sadly. I really gotta get around to that. I like to think that she was a giant, but a giant with, like, the littlest bit of dragon blood. Like 1% dragon blood. The final boss in 5 is this towering fucking monstrosity Eternal Tyrant. I like to think her dragon form, it's like a half and half. Like, imagine a giant growing some dragon parts. But I like to think that they were the same size. And she was the tank, so she'd be blocking attacks, etc. God, I wish I were a better artist. And I wish I didn't have to worry about money. If I could just draw every day, it'd be good. Is it a turn-based game? Yes. Etrian Odyssey. My favorite. I love it so much. This part of the song is just so good, man. like the whole song builds up for this moment. What you're hearing right now. And then that's where it would loop. I'm assuming this is credit theme. It's been a long, like, 8 years. I'll never forget them, Rave. The ideas that I have for that guild. Whew. That one, like, some of my guild members are a little forgetful. Like, I'm kind of there with you. But specifically, I loved Etrian Odyssey 5 so much. I was just, like, completely engulfed by it. Yeah, this sounds like the credits. It's a different guild every time for me. Although technically 2 was the following the son of my guild from 1. That's not right. This might be cheating, but what if I just grab this one? This. Horizontal. Rotate. Bam. Gotcha. This feels like the guild theme now. I feel like that doesn't look good. Oh, that would be difficult. That would be difficult, Foxy. When, so, Foxy, these Etrian Odyssey games, they have a story, but it's very light. It's very, like, little pieces of story. So I like to view them as a template. I make my own characters, I think of my own ideas, I think of my own story. You know. And that's why I love them so much. They're more personal that way. I'm on the wrong layer. Now, let's just say it's not the happiest ending for the guild from 1. I wish I could explain. It's your own personal adventure, yes. I would watch Prismia play EO3. When I was streaming EO3, he joined me. He started a playthrough at the same time, although he's like behind a fair bit. It's fine, right? It's a lot of grinding. But it's his first EO, so I've thoroughly enjoyed watching him team build and like theorize, you know. was like my own little personal stream from him. Umbreon, good to see ya. How are ya? What is this theme? Oh, this is Imperial Bridge. We're gonna skip that. That one's really scary, actually. If you know, you know. 6 stratums in those games are crazy. Some Blue Archive. I'm doing alright too. Thank you for asking. Thank you very much for the raid. I love games that let you tell the story, and it's cool to make OCs on those games because it makes it more fun. It makes it more fun in game and in imagination. Yes, you need an imagination, I think, to. I mean, it's such a weird thing to say, but I feel like some people don't like using their imagination for some reason. Umbreon, I beat a game tonight. I kind of wanted to play something else, but I figured, my guild, my party from that game, I'd like to draw. They let you add in your own little custom portraits, so I drew these character designs at random when I first started. And so I haven't drawn these characters that much. Tao here was a Minotaur, Fee was a bug, I forget the name for the race, but she was the mage. Had a lizard person, lizard girl. And then... yeah, we don't talk. I cut a lot of corners for that drawing. That's why silent protagonists are being phased out? Oh, don't tell me. It's because normies don't like using their imagination? Surely not. I guess now that you say that, I can't remember the last time I saw a silent protag, other than Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold. Hey Umbreon, did you know that, this is gonna be a weird question, but it's a TCG, and you're like the resident TCG friend of mine that is like actively into TCGs. There's a My Little Pony trading card game coming out. You can pre-order the starter deck and the set 1 right now. I don't have the money for it at the moment, but I hope to get some in time. I highly doubt there's gonna be a scene for it, but I've played it on Tabletop Simulator. It's actually pretty fun. It plays a lot like Gundam. But slightly more friendly, I guess. I don't know. Why can't this character speak? How am I supposed to imagine if I don't even know what he sounds like? No. You don't hate normies enough, fellas. Ladies. Again, I highly doubt if they're gonna be doing anything local with that here. It's like brand new. Oh, I'm getting tired, I'm not gonna lie. But... look, even their portraits were never finished, okay? I owe them this. And a new Gundam set is coming out soon, but I probably won't be able to get into it, sadly. Maybe somewhere down the road. Probably gonna make this whole thing laggy, but what if I bump up the size to like 8,000? Like this? Save up for the Gundam 00 deck, the lyrical set's gonna take all my money, sadly. Yeah, I was able to get one of them, Umbreon. I really wanted to get two, but it just came out at a bad time. I didn't have the money for it. I even had the slot locked in for one of the local events, but no, I wasn't able to go. I at least have half the deck, I guess. Did you watch 00? Or 00? Some people say 00. I say 00. Gundam 00. I did, and it's one of my favorite ones. Although I haven't watched it in a long time. I watched it on the Sci-Fi Channel, believe it or not. During that weird time in like the late 2000s where the Sci-Fi Channel was airing anime. That's also how I watched Gurren Lagann, actually. I say 00, it's my favorite also, but we're doing a rewatch on Discord, so I'm on the rewatch. Oh! Shoot, really? I rewatched it sometime in the 2010s. I want to say like 2015? 2016? Honestly, the second season's like a big blur. I might not have even rewatched the second season. Not that I hated it, but I just didn't rewatch it back then. Yeah, it was Gurren Lagann, Gundam 00. I think it eventually moved to Toonami, or Toonami eventually picked it up too. And maybe that's why I didn't catch much of the second season, now that I think about it. Those are my favorite mobile suits. Some of my favorite mobile suits, though. Obviously, my favorite's the Kshatriya. Even though I didn't watch a lot of Unicorn, I love the Kshatriya. I wish I could draw it from memory, but I can't. I can only remember the basic shape. The important thing though is the funnel bits. giant armored plate things. God, it looks so badass. I actually can't remember the rest. I have a playmat of it in my bag over there, but nothing. Outside of 00, there's not a whole lot else I'm looking forward to, I think, Gundam-wise. I think they confirmed G Gundam, but that one was really wacky. Like, really wacky. Yeah, I think that's confirmed for set 4 or set 5. The others, I don't know. Like, outside of that, I haven't been keeping up. My brothers are big into the card game. I like G Gundam, and, well, Seed was my first introduction to Gundam. Seed? Really? I remember it was airing when I was, like, in middle school or elementary or something. But I wasn't able to follow along. I only saw a couple episodes. Oh, no, it's not this one. It's Outback. Duh. Boy. Were you able to catch Endless Waltz and Gundam Erder Hunt in theaters like a week or two ago? I had to binge watch a lot of Gundam Wing leading up to it, but I really enjoyed it. Nope. Ah, dang. It was good. It's like my brother's favorite anime, I want to say, so we all went as a family. I want to say it did well, so I hope they bring some of the other Gundam movies over. Like, I never watched the 00 movie. I heard kind of mixed things about it. But seeing it in theaters would be cool. I'd like to... Honestly, I'd like to play something else right now, or maybe even end stream, but again, I beat the game. I'd like to at least honor that with a drawing, for lack of a better word. Since I didn't even finish the other drawing I did of the guild. I say that, but I mean, it's coming along pretty nicely. I think I'll just omit myself. Like, I don't even draw this and do this. It's not even that good of a character design because it's just a mishmash of a couple of other designs. Oh, that's a 15-minute loop, no wonder. Oh, Persona Q. Persona Q OST. Sure, I've been thinking about that game a lot lately, too. What did you end up streaming, Umbreon? I should have asked that earlier, sorry. Head's all over the place right now. I gotta edit a YouTube video after this. I'd like to play some 2XKO because they just had the console release yesterday. Specifically, this song from P3. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Again, I'm not like the most knowledgeable Persona dude. I'm an EO guy. I'm a red-blooded Etrian Odyssey fan. But I will admit, Persona has good music. Draw muscles, okay. Don't make fun of me. I'll tell you what. What will you tell me, Rave? Honestly, I did want to draw today, so I guess this kind of works out. Very rarely do I feel like we get like a decent, like a nice cloudy day. These are my kind of days, man. I feel way more motivated, I'm in a good mood, and I want to draw. That's a real thick finger, actually. It's only gonna get colder, apparently. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, man. Alright. Week of art. Art only stream week. P3 is my least favorite P, but second half of the game really handles loneliness and emptiness, for lack of a better, more spoilery term, very well. That's the one that I'm interested in playing the most, actually. I'm not interested in the remake or whatever, like, But I've always liked the P3 protagonist, just the way he looked, the way he carries himself. And the P3 cast, I like. He was also who I chose when I played Persona Q. It's basically just Persona Etrian Odyssey. I love the cold as well. I say that right now, it's hot in my room. But, you know. I think that's mostly just the heat from my tablet. This is a computer screen with a stylus, so of course it generates heat. My PC's right next to me, this is generating heat. My monitor's right here, it's generating heat, etc. It's pretty hot. Yeah, we're getting -6 as a low today. High of 8. Damn, bro. Can I visit? I wouldn't have the money for that. I've never even really left the state much. Like a long ass time ago, we would go to Mexico sometimes. But I was so young that I barely remember it. I was streaming P3R last year, but since I have specific things I'm focused on streaming now, I think I'll just play it on my own. I didn't even know that. How was your Octopath stream? I haven't had the chance to catch the VOD yet. But I know Jenko looks forward to that kind of thing. I had an interest in the Octopath Traveler games, but I don't know, man. That one looks a little depressing. Also, the drill hair got kind of like scrunched in just because I didn't have enough canvas area. I think I can work on that. Around there. Yeah, around there. I'm just gonna draw this without really knowing how it looks. How does a loincloth work? That was actually her armor in quote-unquote armor. In Grimrock, because it raised attack power. Oh, just use Exo. I'll stream Echo Traveler 2 after I'm done with 0. Oh, did I mention 2? I may have meant 0, sorry. Look, you stream as well. Everyone here streams. Having a constant stream of consciousness, you tend to either forget what you just said or misspeak. Do Minotaurs have tails? I think they do, right? Like cow tails? I forget what a cow tail looks like now. I'm not looking up a reference, but I probably should. I feel we need to show that the stories are more than just mindfucking depression of the day. 0 makes it seem that way, though, bro. You can't fault me for that. What else is in here? Oh, it's suddenly emo cosine. I mean, sure, why not? It's kind of loud, though. Damn, now I want to play Muse Dash. Did it to myself. think that makes sense. I'm not working tomorrow, so I think I'll start a little earlier. Okay. Oh, speaking of history stream, yeah, more depression, but not as bad. Come on. Look, I like happy things. Go to my Twitter. You know what you're gonna see? You're just gonna see a bunch of cute shit, alright? I'm scrolling my Twitter right now. I can't show you this, but it's like 99% just cute shit. I don't know what to tell you. I like seeing cute things, okay? Oh, admittedly, I didn't retweet that one. I'll retweet that now. Fuck it. I don't think I won't. This part's pretty fun in Muse Dash. Cute things are amazing. Thank you. Somebody gets it. I love Doro. I've never drawn her, but I really wanted to. It's like a fan-made mascot character from what's it called? Nike, Goddess of Victory. But it's like a chibi version of one of the characters, and it's just like it melts my heart looking at it. Well, the same with Speaky. Hang on. Come on, man. This is adorable. This is not Doro, this is Speaky, but I love Speaky. This thing's adorable, man. I love it. Anyway, my entire Twitter feed is just Speaky or Doro as of late. Oh, hang on, I found a Doro. It's a video, though, so I just gotta screenshot it. I love this thing, it's so cute. Song's a little wacky. It's like a weird, glitchy version of another song, but it's also really fun in Muse Dash. Dude, I want to play some Muse Dash. I don't think so, Rave. I've been yapping about cute things on my Twitter feed. I want to play Muse Dash. Damn it. This was a mistake. I streamed it, what, 2 nights ago? You'll be fine, Zex. That part's pretty diabolical in Muse Dash because they'll throw an invisible boss at you. The night is young, or it's 8 PM somewhere. Were you gonna start streaming now? I'm tempted to do some use dash, but I really want to at least get like an outline of all of them. By the way, Prismia got really good at Muse Dash. He got, like, really good at Muse Dash. I saw him S-rank Boiling Blood the other night. That's that Arknights one that I really liked. My favorite Arknights one. He got an S-rank on that last night, actually. I fell asleep midway, though. Like, not him doing that song, but just him playing Muse Dash. I feel bad about that. Sometimes I just, you know, sleep gets the better of you sometimes. I have no idea how to draw muscles, so I'm not even gonna bother. Just give her bulky hands, bulky arms. Also, that hand is massive. Still pretty big. Oh, you know Arknights, Foxy? I played a little bit of it today, actually. I hit level 60, I think. I'm very casual, though. It's a cool-looking game. I mostly just play it because Prismia likes it, though. I'm not very good at it. And the roguelike mode is cool, it's just, it's a lot of work to build up your teams. You love Arknights, wow! Are you gonna play Enfield? I think that came out today, actually. Or something, like pre-download or something. I know Prismia is like frothing at the mouth for Enfield. Maybe that's a little... It's a weird way of wording it, you know. Wenfield. He's been looking forward to it for a while. I don't know if I'll play it myself. I just got a lot on my plate already. I was thinking about going back to Girls Frontline Exilium. Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. It plays like XCOM, but it's got like, you know, it's anime. And I like XCOM. Nice! I think this hand is just too small. And honestly, something feels off about it. What is this? What's playing right now? Seems just like a medley. We're gonna skip that. Why not some Sonic Adventure 2? This is your boy Knuckles. Alonso, my boy. You know it, brother. But I gotta do it. They always stay out of line. Honestly, very slept on theme. There's a lot of good songs in that game. I think people sleep on Aquatic Mine. Like, obviously, Pumpkin Hill, amazing song. Kick the Rock, or Wild Canyon, also really good. He does say Rouge is sexy and smooth at one point, which is like a little weird for a Sonic game, but you know, he's not wrong. But either way, still great music. God, the drawing is so bare bones. It's just colored triangles. I will fight you. What? I thought you guys were on my side. Janko's not even here. We don't need to bring up the F word. Is what weird? I just mean it's like weird and like, if you mean the sexy and smooth line, it's like a little out of place. It's a Sonic game. I mean, Rouge is, you know. Whew. Awooga. Sorry, what were we talking about? Just, it's a little, you know. Oh, you like Sonic music too, Foxy? Hell yeah. You know what? Give me vocal SA2 themes. I'm gonna look that up right now. Where's Kick the Rock? I need Kick the Rock. This is Knuckles, and I'm back. You didn't play Sonic games, right? Right, Rave? I think we've asked this before. He just couldn't contain his love for Rouge, and John Sega wouldn't let him let him make his own song about it. Okay. He had to do something. You know what? Based. Don't call me a furry. Just heroes. Yeah. Or die, I don't love you. You know how it is. I think the last game I bought besides the Racers demo was Sonic Mania. I have Frontiers, Forces, not Frontiers, the bad one. I got it in a bundle. As well as Sonic Racing Transform, All-Stars Transform. Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. I finished Colors back in high school, and I think Unleashed, but if I did, I remember absolutely nothing about it. The only part of Unleashed I remember is the final boss, because I couldn't beat him for some reason. And that wasn't high school, that was like middle school, maybe late elementary, I think middle school. I always hear, ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my Play-Doh. I'm actually not sure what he's saying, so... Oh god. I think I can hear it. Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my Play-Doh. What stage is this? Security Street or whatever? This is one of the... Prison Lane. Never mind. This is one of the Tales themes. Ooh, it's actually not bad, though. Colors has amazing music, specifically Planet Wisp and Aquarium Park. I think the only song I've heard is Planet Wisp. I have it here in my SoundCloud, like, somewhere. Tails commits a jailbreak the level, right. He goes in there to break out Sonic, but Sonic has already broken free? And then the island blows up or something, and he saves Amy, who was coincidentally there. Well, actually, no, she was there to break out... She's the one that broke out Sonic. Something like that. This part's good. This might come off as incredibly rude, but I could see Knuckles eating some Play-Doh. I know, he's a bit of an airhead, that one, for like most of the franchise. Maybe all of the franchise, actually. I think he's actually kind of like a serious villain when they first introduce him. But I didn't play the original 2D scrolling Sonics, more than just a couple hours of them anyway. I'm not very good at 2D Sonic. I'd like to get better at them someday. But 3D Sonic's for me. Friends don't let friends break into prisons by accident. By accident? He's going in there to save Sonic, I think. I can see it as well if it's shaped like food. Yeah. Although I guess if it's shaped like food, maybe it could... I could maybe be caught off guard. Because when they have, like, ice cream commercials, right? Isn't it normally... Not Play-Doh, but it's like... It's like mashed potatoes or something sometimes, right? Or maybe just fake food in general. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. That ends a little abruptly. Oh. Oh, I've never heard that long intro before. There we go. Metal Harbor, baby, my beloved. What a good stage. I don't think anyone's gonna fight me on that one, though. Metal Harbor's a good song. Knuckles getting tricked by Eggman for the millionth time, yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on... I don't remember how that goes, actually, but shame on Knuckles. For once, I'm mad. Fool me twice, how could you? Okay. Oh, really? I listen to the OST versions so long it sounds incomplete without the intro. I don't generally hear the OST versions, actually. At least for the stage themes. I don't generally hear the stage themes, but we're just hearing the playlist on SoundCloud right now. Yes, since they have to take a lot of takes. If it was something that could melt, that's tedious to work with, I guess. I see where they're coming from. Fool me, can't get fooled again? George W. Bush? Is that an actual quote? I know like almost nothing about any president. Not social studies, what was it? History? Not my strong suit. Maybe they should just first try it? Easier said than done, yeah? Ain't that how it always is? Ooh! This little part's new to me. Fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy. You know the guy. Guy goes into a bar and says, "This suit is a Giorgio Armani." My dad knows him. Fuck you, I ain't having that shit. That sounds like a quote. I don't know what it's referencing, though. I think we get that guy, though. Oh, he tried to say that during a speech and screwed it up. Oh, it is a quote. Okay. The only flub that I can think of is... Didn't Kennedy say, "I am a donut," when he was in Berlin or something? Like, "Ich bin ein something"? "Ich bin ein Berliner"? And it actually translated to, like, "I am a jelly donut." Maybe not exactly, but I think you get what I mean. Green Forest! Does my guy not know JonTron? I haven't seen JonTron in so long, I'm sorry! I have been thinking about rewatching his stuff, though, because I feel like I'm out of things to watch on YouTube. I'm just waiting for the new Settled RuneScape one. Yeah, like, famously, like, during a speech he was given in Berlin, I think. He misspoke. That's, like, the one thing I know. You know what I want to return to? Baroque. I streamed it like one night in October, and it was as weird as I was expecting. but I want to know more. Yeah, I think this makes sense, right? The neck is here, the shoulders here, it would be like here. Damn, dude, I gotta rewatch some JonTron. Was it a classic JonTron or one of the more recent ones? Because if it's a classic one, then yeah, I'm slipping. I'm tripping. Classic, damn. Oh. R.I.P. VOD. You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles. You ready? Yes. Actual holy peak. The Nightshade video. Okay. I may be in needing of a rewatch later. And God lit. Asked him a question, then he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Had to back him up. With the fist metal crack 'em. I always thought it was fist metal crackle. But I guess that doesn't make sense. Is it goofy? Yes. Is it a good song? Absolutely. I will die on that hill if I must. It's not a hill to die on, everybody agrees. It's a good song. Is this a song where a ghost approaches him? And he marries it? Excuse me? What are we talking about, Rave? This plays during his like Halloween themed stage. A ghost tried to approach me and got married. Oh god. What is the actual lyric? A ghost tried to approach me. I thought it was like he got leery. Or it got leery. Gotta hold my head because I have no fear. And got leery? I think it's and got leery. When you look up Prismia's channel on YouTube, sometimes it's River City Girls stream that I was on. We did that co-op. And I think he named the stream, had to back him up with the fist metal crack 'em. And that's what I think of now when I hear this song. River City Girls 2 was awesome. I hope they make a third one someday. I guess he's a licensed priest? Yeah. He's gotta crack him with the fist metal, whatever the hell. Actually, is that the stage where you get the digging claws? Because normally Knuckles got his, like, weird... I don't know, he's got a glove with spikes on. But then I think SA2 you get, like, the metal spikes. It is, okay. It ain't no thing. I love hearing that in October. It's like the perfect October theme. I didn't carve any pumpkins since money's been tight for a while now. But hopefully this year I'll be able to. I'll do a stream where I carve a pumpkin and we'll listen to Pumpkin Hill. This I think is slept on. Mission Street, that's a really good song right there. I'm just gonna shut up, give it a listen. Although the fine folks in my chat have a good discerning eye and ear. I'm sure you'll agree with me. This shit slaps. I do loathe parts of the level. The song's good though. I love October, yeah. I have no idea how these look, by the way, don't at me. I don't think this makes sense anatomically, but who cares? Least interesting mech shooter level? I suppose. I'm not big on Eggman's final stage. But if we're saying interesting-wise, you may have a point. I like it, though. You can see, like, billboards, like, Tails on, like, the most wanted. I forgot what he looks like, sorry. It's like, wanted, like, $10 bajillion. And then there's, like, the fighter jets that actually shoot you if you're not careful. That's a good part right there. No, it just loops there? Yeah, it just loops there. Vaguely makes me think of his SA1 theme. Oh hey, we're back in the aquatic mines again. Not that I'm complaining. I even like it without the lyrics. Like I like the regular version, obviously. But I even just like the backing track. Play Radical Highway? Sure, we may have missed it since I skipped ahead to Wild Canyon. Oh, actually, it's way further ahead of Lone So. It's like track 25. But you know what? I'll do that for you. Alright, fellas. I need to admit it. My chair's hurting me. It's not like beating me up or anything, but it's pretty painful. I need a new chair. I need a new keyboard. I need a new computer. What a fucking banger, by the way. I think that goes without saying. That's why I didn't say anything. What a banger. I feel like this is more of a theme for Shadow than Shadow's theme. No offense, I just think Shadow's theme in SA2 is a little weird. Not bad. Different. Weird. I like it. Well enough. But this just screams Shadow, you know? Doesn't the Generations version of this get kind of wonky? Not the new Generations, the old one. not wonky, but like I think it takes like a different turn by now. Since I think this was in Sonic Generations 3DS. Despite being a shadow stage. Classic Sonic, I think, slaps. I think it's modern Sonic that gets a weird remix. Yeah. That makes sense. Or rather, that checks out in my head. How short? Aw, oh, that's unfortunate. Look, I know this song's good, but we're missing out on a bunch. Come on, Tails, we gotta chase after the president's car. This is I'm referencing a video game, I'm referencing a video game. I'm pretty sure people say like way more fucked up stuff than that, but you know. Is he ever the president again in Sonic games? He's in Shadow the Hedgehog. But I don't know if we ever see the president again after that. Maybe in 06. I don't know anything about 06. Just like he kisses a human lady. And Silver says, "It's no use!" And stun locks you to death. Cotton 4K? How so? Oh, classics? Oh, okay. I've been thinking about this stage in particular for some reason. Been driving a lot, I guess, and this just comes to mind. Not that I'm driving like I would in that stage, obviously. Those roads are fucking wonky on this stage, man. You mean you don't turn on roads with 90-degree turns? No. Hasn't happened yet, anyway. Well, I mean... I don't know, man. Like, less 90-degree and, like... You, like, jumps and shit, right? On this stage? Like, the roads are wonky. They're just, like, suspended in the air. There's, like... tunnel parts. I'm pretty sure there's just holes in the ground. Like, they're in front of a jump at least. But still. I think there's sometimes maybe like a balloon you can pop for some coins. Real wonky. This is Pyramid Base? I forget what it's called. It's another Tails song though. DK, LOL. Fair enough. Thought I was gonna be called a fake Sonic fan for not playing 06. I did actually play it. I have a copy for the PS3, so maybe I could even stream it, but that sounds like suffering. I couldn't get past like stage 2 or 3. I game over it and I was like, nah. You know, this song, I kind of sleep on too, actually. That sounds pretty good. I love Sonic's stage in this, like, pyramid zone. Pyramid Cave, I think. Cool. One of my favorites, actually. I didn't look up if that's what a cowtail looks like, but we're gonna assume that's what a cowtail looks like. Oh, I never finished your hair. I feel like I'm cheating sometimes by using this selecting tool, but it's so nice not having to worry about hurting the rest of my line art, you know? It's just reassuring. Selecting tool is a good tool to use, and I don't normally have access to it when I draw in paint, so it's quite nice. So as you saw, I was doing all these lines that normally would have looked like that, but it only drew in this area. Very, very handy. Peek. Peek. I love Sonic's theme. Pyramid Cave. Parts of the stage are a little annoying, like when you have to race the clock to get to the hourglass. Like you hit the hourglass thingy and then you have to get to the very end of like a winding path of ghosts. So that'll grab you. Pretty scary, by the way, those ghosts. To a kid, anyway. I think I had an episode on VHS, and I know this is gonna make me sound like a fucking old fogey, but I had 2 episodes of Sonic X on VHS. And I'm pretty sure one of them, Amy gets possessed by ghosts, and she gets that fucking smile. I want to say that's the case. It's very foggy, though. It's been a long time. I think I'll give bandages to this thing. Maybe it's more like wrapped up, torn cloth. Does that look mangled enough? I can add some of these. It's been too thick. Some imperfections. Bowser a bit much. There's parts of this song that have James Bond energy. I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. Although I'm not very familiar with James Bond stuff. Outside of, like, maybe seeing GoldenEye videos on YouTube. The video game. This is... Death Chamber. No? I guess the lyrics don't kick in. Yeah, there we go. The Death Chamber. Apparently the original cut of this, he swears at Sonic or something. Prismia's told me about it. I've never actually heard it, though. Or he swears, maybe not at Sonic, but... I think it's probably like damn or something. It's not that big of a deal. You're damn right. Okay, it is damn. You're damn right, Knuckles. Oh wait, is it Sonic swearing? I don't think these lines make sense. Like, I don't know how muscles work, okay? Feels wrong to hear Sonic characters swear. Yes! I'd take that and I'll raise you... Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald from Shadow the Hedgehog? I think that's the only swear in that game, though. Oh, man. I'm getting tired, guys. But we're also getting done. No, Shadow says, damn, not here when he dies sometimes. You're right, you're right, you're right. It's where's that last damn Chaos Emerald? He has some goofy ass lines, by the way. It's like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Among many other things. He karate chops a computer to get it working. One of my favorite Let's Plays is by Jordan Kai SA from Something Awful. It's Shadow the Hedgehog, but it's him and like 3 of his friends. It is so funny. And I think back to about it a lot, actually. Maybe I can find some sound bites we can add to the channel from it, actually, next time I watch through it. He played through the entirety of Shadow the Hedgehog, every single ending. No, yeah, I'm agreeing with you. That, yes, it's not the only... I don't know what you heard there, or what I maybe said, but I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, you're right. It's the whatever I said, and then what you said. I'm agreeing that there's 2 instances of him swearing. There might even be more, but I don't remember the true ending stuff all that well. Just that apparently you have to stay in the final boss fight for a long time to hear Eggman say a voice line. Bro, hang on. You're gonna make me think. You're gonna think I'm insane. I thought that was Blaze Heatnix's theme. Now, I know none of y'all are Mega Man X gamers, but... I'm not crazy, right? Anyway. Thought that was Blaze Heat Mix for Mega Man X6. Thank you. Thank you. Good song too, by the way. Mega Man has some great songs. I love Mega Man Foxy. Some of my favorite games. Specifically Mega Man X. I'm not good at the classic ones. That little, like, that's like, the OST version has, like, parts of the song we don't hear in-game, so I hadn't really heard that before. What stage is this? Is this the last Tails stage? This one can be kind of rough, I think, because there's, like, those, like, vents on the wall. And I think they have, like, bombs on them that you can lock onto, and then that just opens up a void into space that will pull you in. Can't recommend. If you play the PC version with a high refresh rate, the refresh rate will match, like, it'll be an uncapped frame rate for the game. Me and my friends, and well, Mobby Nerd was the first one that found it. Fellow friend and streamer. We raced Sonic Adventure 2 uncapped, and this stage is brutal. Because normally, like, Tails in his little funny mech suit, right? I forget. It's like a walker robot, right? I don't really remember what it looks like. It might have wings, I don't remember. He's normally supposed to walk, like, pretty slow because he's a robot, right? It's like clunk, 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 clunk. On the uncapped frame rate, it's like... So, like, everything, like, the bullets coming at you are, like, super fast. You might, if you blow up the thing on the wall, it's not just gonna, like, lightly... It's not just gonna lightly pull Tails in. It's gonna be like, zing! Sonic! You know. Zing! Damn, you're dead. So that stage is even worse with uncapped frame rate. I forget that this has lyrics sometimes. Don't let it hit you, move. I hate this stage, but I also... Like, it's a cool stage, right? But it's massive. And very easy to get lost. This is Meteor Herd. Knuckles' this last stage, I think. Not counting the true ending. Meteor Herd is less bad once you've played it enough and know how to navigate it. I'm inclined to agree with you, just I play the game so infrequently. Like in the last decade, I've probably played through it twice? Maybe 3 times? Don't let it hit you, move. I think Rouge's stage is worse. Mad Space or whatever? That one's rough. Yeah, Chwalakai right there agreeing with me. Same brain cell. The Rouge stage is way worse to navigate, yeah. Because that one, like, the little planetoids have, like, their own gravity. So if you're just, like, you happen to be a little too close, bam, you're on this place now. Or, like, there's, like, a moon with, like, a little thingy on it. I think there's, like, a circular space station. And this has some of the computers if you're lost and need a hint. It's a big map, man. But it's a big map in, like, chunks. And then I think the Rouge map, like, I think both maps are big enough where you can kind of, like, get to the bottom of the Space Colony arc. You can kind of, like, climb around here, and there's some platforms, I think. They're memorable. They're pretty rough, though. Rouge is definitely worse, though. Oh my goodness. How long have I been live for? Anybody know? 5.5 hours? Only the first hour was Grimrock. Ugh. Meteor Herd is actually really easy because it's essentially a gigantic vertical tube. You can get pinged pretty easily by just flying in circles on the way down. I don't think I've ever tried flying in circles because they have the intended path that they want you to go, yeah? Like, there's like, obviously like the big part where you fight Rouge the Bat. Oh, this stage could be rough. There's like that, you can even go down, you get his, what's the scouter say about his power level, Knuckles, etc., etc. You get that thingy there. Treasure magnet, treasure hunter thingy, whatever. There's like the big ass part where you, like, again, you're at the bottom of the colony. But that's more like, actually, it's more like up here. It's like this big open place you can walk around down here. Then there's like floating platforms. There's some of those Omega, fake Omega little guys. It's been a while. I could never be Crazy Gadget as a kid. Really? I definitely had trouble with it as well. It's a tough stage, especially if we're talking Crazy Gadget, like, yes, there's the Tetris room. Are you talking about? Yeah. The part at the end where it's like you're constantly like flipping gravity and Sonic's going from like being on here to being on the side of here to being like upside down up here, and then you're being shot at by another one of those not Omega, Chaos Zero dudes. It's a crazy part of the stage. I actually think Death Chamber and the other version of it are worse because you have to understand exactly how to navigate the rooms, and you won't get easy pings. You will absolutely not get easy pings, yeah. Use the computers there, even if it, I guess, tanks your score. The Tetris room was never that bad to me because it's pretty linear. The part that gets me is the upside-down rails above the pit. Yes, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like a rail going this way, but then there's just like green goo up here. Instant death green goo. I think the border to it's like orange or something. I think on the way through here, there's some of those gun robots. I forget what they look like, sorry. I think they have a shield. Anyway. I think I get what you're talking about. Needing to land on the rail with a raw-ass jump with the controls being weird? Yes, because you're upside down or something, yeah? Have you seen the speedrun strat? I don't know how it works, but you, like, phase through... There's, like, a part where you crack the glass, and then you go into a pneumatic tube that takes you to, like, the second half of the stage or something. But I forget how it works. You can glitch your way through there, so Sonic will keep falling for an eternity. I don't remember what Sonic looks like. Don't make fun of me. Just kind of, like, fall for an eternity. And then eventually, if you align yourself right, you just land on the goal ring. Skipping all of the more difficult segments. Oh! Hang on. Final Rush, if we're talking Final Rush, there's like that part, it's a really long rail segment. This is exactly what Prismia is talking about. This doesn't make it look like it's high up, but it really is high up. You jump off from here, and then it's a really thin line, but if you can land on it, you've skipped this entire segment, and you're already at the end of it, I think. Yeah, I do that all the time, especially when you're doing 2-player races. Or rather, 1 versus 1. You know what I mean. Versus mode. You gotta go for that. Why haven't we done versus mode, Prismia? I guess you'd whoop my ass, actually. You 100% of the game. Sounds kind of fun. Sonic Adventure 2 Tournament. I didn't realize it, but apparently some of the characters in Versus mode just play better for certain things. Like, I think Metal Sonic is, like, better on rails. Like, he goes through the rails faster. Is it Metal Sonic or Amy? I forget. I never knew that. I would always just pick Metal Sonic because he looked cool. And you can hold the B button to go into, like, a rhombus. And then you're invincible from the other players' special attacks while you're in here. Does Versus even work on the Steam version? I haven't actually tried the Steam version Versus. Maybe I played with Josh some years ago. I haven't tried not Parsec, Steam Remote Play though. That's how we would have to do it. Which I think would be fine, I guess. It's a local thing, yes, but I mean that's why we have Remote Play. Would you want to do some Overcooked one of these nights? I think Rave said he has off tomorrow. We could try 3-player that. I actually played a decent amount of that. I had a cousin that would come over sometimes. And we'd play 2-player mode. What song is this? Oh, this has to be Eggman's Space Stage. Yeah. I think that sounds like a vote-coded Eggman. Oh, if Remote Play is fixed. You're right. You're right. Never mind, there's an asterisk on that invitation then. On that suggestion. Remote Play's been buggy the last, like, week? 2 weeks? Iron Gate? That's Eggman's last stage, right? Again, not counting True Story mode. Oh, it's his first stage. Oh. No, yeah, you're right. Iron Gate. Wow, I don't remember it. Like, I remember the stage. There's, like, that big elevator part. You can see Big the Cat on the elevator way down, I think. If you're on the GameCube or Steam version, at least. I don't think Big the Cat as a cameo was in the original. I couldn't tell you. I've never seen a Dreamcast in person. Cool console, though. Who knows what today's video game market would be like if they had an actual anti-piracy method for that console. Oh, Dreamcast or Steam? It's the GameCube version that doesn't have big. Wow, I haven't played on my GameCube in so long. I don't remember. This is Dry Lagoon. This is Rouge's first theme. It's not the same without the turtle constantly crying, though. In the first part of the stage. Exactly. Here's a brain blast for you, Zex. I'm listening. Dun, 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 dun. What a good fucking theme, bro. I would always play this song when hanging out in the water park plazas in Lost Saga. Hell yeah, brother. I could see the comparison, yeah. I highly doubt Google has any images of Lost Saga anymore. That game's better than dead. Lost Saga water park. Oh, it actually has a picture of the plaza. This is what Alonso's talking about. So Lost Saga was a PvP game, but it also had, is that a crazy sapper in the middle? I think that's a crazy sapper. It also had like a little hangout. You know, you could fish here, you could chat, you could fight. And this is specifically the plaza version. There was a regular water park map that was also, you know, a PvP map. Lots of memories here, man. I love how her themes have this glamorous spy feeling to it. What a perfect set of words for that. I was thinking in my head, how do I describe this? And that's perfect. You can tell she's a spy. It's got like a classiness to it that I can't describe. There's a clip on Matt's channel, Alonso, where he brings up Lost Saga, and like I immediately like perk up. He was talking about Kim Yun Sale, I think, from Trace. I forget why we were talking about like generic superheroes just having like, oh, my thing is I have leg thrusters. And I think Matt had seen me play Kim Yun Sale like once, like 10 years ago. Lost Saga mention. Lost Saga mention. That's the name of the clip, I think. Yeah, it's a way to awaken me. They need to stop nerfing my girl. Like, when's the last time Rouge even had, like, notable screen time? Is she even in Frontiers? I say 2 Rouge versus now is just sad, agreed. Like, what? At most, I guess in Heroes she was playable to an extent. Right? Not even Shadows in Frontiers, that's crazy. Considering how well Frontiers did, though, we're definitely gonna get another one, yeah. Probably in development right now over at Sega. I might just make the whole tail black since it's in the background. Yeah, I like that. I didn't think this was gonna come together so well. When I first started drawing Edda, I wasn't really feeling it, but I'm glad I kept at it. Oh, we can talk about how that one stage in SA2 had her casually stealing 3 whole-ass Chaos Emeralds. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. Security Hall. That's one of my favorite themes of hers, actually. It's got like a more kind of... I don't know, we'll hear it when we get there, but I like it a lot. Like, this woman can just find 3 Dragon Balls within 3 minutes. I mean, they're all in a vault in America's Treasury or some shit. Guns Treasury. That's what that stage is, yeah. And then she's never had a role that big again, right? Her debut role is, like, integral, I feel like, to that game. And then, oh, there's a stage where she shows up in Generations. I don't know. Give us more Rouge. I always wanted, and some of you guys might not agree with me, I always wanted a Treasure Hunter game. You know, like a Knuckles or a Rouge game. Just that gameplay, the whole game. It wouldn't have to be like some big epic 50-hour long, 20-hour long thing. I just want that gameplay. I like it a lot, actually. It was my favorite growing up. One of Rouge's largest roles is in Dark Chronicles. Yeah. My condolences, Rouge. Chaos Emeralds have kind of lost their whole thing. Yeah, I feel like, Gun was keeping those locked up for obvious reasons. Tails had one left over because I think they gave it to him when he saved Station Square. I don't know, they always seem like they're... It never makes sense where they are to me. Like, what's that doing there? Oh, is this the battle theme of Egg Golem? Crash your head into the... Did he have a nose? I don't remember if he had a nose. Just gotta jump on the back of his head. Oh, this is Sand Ocean. Huh. It sounds very similar. I mean, obviously, it's like the bosses of that stage. Sometimes they're in an entirely different dimension for some reason. Yeah. I think this playlist are the stages in order. It seems to jump a little bit. Like, Radical Highway wasn't until, like, 25 in the... Actually, I don't even know if... Have we gotten to Radical Highway yet? Radical Highway's up next. Unless you mean, like, in stages in order of, like, story. Because it kind of jumps around the story, I want to say. So I should probably close that up. You mean story, okay. That makes more sense then. It's just the first playlist that popped up on SoundCloud. I don't remember this song sounding like this, by the way. Is Tao done? What's missing? The loud explosions, pillars falling, the braziers. I'm not pronounce that. Crackling with really loud, and the beep. Yeah, I was gonna beat you to it. Too fast. You don't like the sound of? That's like both. That's hang on. That's not just Eggman. That's both of them. Forget what he looks like. Is that what Eggman looks like? I think this is what Eggman looks like. Is that the only time we had, like, robot gameplay? Beep. Eggman's mech has a stupid extendo boxing glove as the melee attack. It does. He makes a weird noise for it too. Like apparently the voice direction was a little weird. Like there was some lost in translation kind of thing. Like how they have Knuckles go ora 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 when he's digging, when that's not really a thing outside of Japan. Oh, you're right. He looks like Jim Carrey. I haven't seen the live action movies yet. I'd like to. I wouldn't mind watching those, honestly. I wanted to catch the third one in theaters, but I wasn't driving yet at the time, so I wasn't able to go see it. Maybe if they have another one, I'll go watch it. Last movie I saw, actually, was Minecraft. Minecraft movie. Am I done? Am I free? No. That's the truth of it. You're never free. What about Yosh? Yeah. That's another. I'm pretty sure that's another. Like, there have been interviews with the VAs. I want to say. I couldn't point you to anyone in particular. It's just what I've heard over the years. Where the direction was just a little off, you know. Not in a bad way, necessarily. Like, I like it. It's pretty charming. I want to say it's the only time that ends up happening. SA1 as well, I think. There's some weird things in there. Ooh. Egg chamber? Egg quarters. Alright, I'm getting back to Enfield. Have fun, bro. Hope you're enjoying it. We were talking about Arknights earlier. What'd I tell you? I didn't realize it was out already. Out. Oh! Egg quarters. Forgive me. I didn't remember this. What do you mean you borrowed a GPU? Can I borrow one too? Damn, man. You just lend GPUs out here? Oh, the Scarab. Yeah. That thing always scared me, but I don't think it's actually that bad. It's like a Scarab robot on this stage, constantly flying around. Oh, a security Scarab robot jump scare. Yeah. I think it just shoots robots eventually. Not robot. It shoots rockets eventually, yeah? If you get spotted and you don't hide in time. It's been a while, alright. It's only a 1070, so it's basically the same. Old computer parts lying around. I've thought about ripping the graphics card out of my laptop, honestly. But I don't think it would be much better, because I think they're both basically the same. I don't even remember what the spec is, but I know it's a GTX. It's like almost exactly the same graphics card as my main computer. Acer Nitro 5 GTX. 1050, apparently. That doesn't sound right. I think it was a 16 something. You hide in the shadows, which is kind of cool, but somehow somewhat poorly explained. Yeah. I mean, you kind of just figure it out, right? Or at least I would hope the player would just kind of figure it out. No, I ran or tanked it. Really? I may have done the same my first time through. So for the two Arknight heads, is Enfield a sequel? Concurrent story? I think it's all brand new. Like, there's not a single recurring character, so if you just wanted to jump into Enfield, I think you could. I think, but Prismia may correct me right now. Enfield's in the future. Ah, I didn't even know that. The heck stage is this? Oh, this is Eggman's. Oh, no. Wait, what? Also, hang on. Before this one gets any further, jump scare, Alonso. The soundtrack's on SoundCloud. Yeah, he was talking about the water park stage in Lost Saga earlier. There it was. That's the thing when Eggman first arrives at the Ark. This part, yeah, okay. I was gonna say it's not very memorable, but then this played. That's very memorable. In Arknight's, IS-4's ending is about the Stargate the predecessor left behind, and presumably Terra fixed all the problems and went through it. The tablet. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. I did an IS-4 run today, Prismia. I got to stage 3, and then I died. It was a real BS stage, man. Like, oh god. Like I guess it's my fault. It's my fault for being a noob. Like, here's my spawn point, or like my safety net. If enemies get in here, I take health damage. It was like a block like this. Enemy spawner was here, enemy spawner was here. I couldn't quite read the pathing right, and I thought I'd be fine if I put mountain here, but no, they would just path directly around him and go in from this side. And there was this dude that left behind like a shadow that kept shooting at my... or like a silhouette, like a ghost that kept shooting my ranged units. Oh, I ate so much damage there. I think I actually died. Oh, there's some recurring characters in Descendants or Reconverners, which are clones of some kind. The lore has heavy references to Arknights. Okay. Yeah, that's a bad stage, thank you. If I had known and I had positioned Mountain better, I may have been fine, but... damn. I did that run earlier today, actually, before stream. I'm not running another one. The guys who drop the ghosts will speed boost and be unblockable while the ghosts are like... oh my god! Dude, Arknights is difficult. Cut me some slack, man. Is this like the boss battle team? Because I don't recognize this. Mountain I would drop on the bottom left in front of the red box. He wouldn't stop the big guy then, though, yeah? I mean, he would be able to stop all the spawning ones, yeah. I didn't have a tank to put by my spawn, so I was using Mountain. And I was doing well until that point. I wasn't avoiding a single fight for Lockeye. I kept doing fights, because I wanted items, and I was getting items, and it was a good run, but then I died. It's the roguelike mode, IS-4, so... I think this might be the one where Eggman destroys the military's fleet. Really? Weapons bed. You're right! You're right, you're right! Yeah. It's, basically his metal harbor. The guy who drops ghosts only drops ghosts the first time he gets hit, so you can pop his passive early. Ah, okay. And then I guess hopefully Mountain can just beat his ass. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for Lockeye. Thank you. Also, hang on a second. That's not good enough skin dentation. This is one of my favorites, actually. You guys were talking about Security Hall? This has that spy theme written all over it, man. I also like the stage a lot. It's one of the it's one of the multiplayer stages as well. I'm almost positive. Yeah, I have memories of playing that with my cousin. It has the same glamour spy, but it has the urgency to it. Exquisite. Pack it up, boys. I agree with what he said. I have nothing more to say. It's so good. That sounds accurate, because White Jungle is on his way to save Rouge from the vault exploding, right? The whole island exploding? Oh, she's got other mini drills. And these actually you should be seeing before you see these. Fuck. I love this song. You mean freedom jazz for your soul? Hell yeah. You have a time limit for that stage too while you're playing. It doesn't really like come into play, I don't think, right? But I'm pretty sure you have a time limit as the Rouge. Or am I thinking of White Jungle? Oh no, Green Forest. Maybe both. I don't remember now, actually. I'm tired, boss. I want to be done with this drawing. I want to go make something to eat. Security Hall does have a time limit, and liquid comes into play if you're having a hard time finding the emeralds. Ah. Oh! I don't like the stage as much as I like Green Forest, but it's still really good. I can't describe this little part right here, but I like it a lot. Oh, I don't remember this. I feel like I'm usually too focused on, like, platforming to really hear the music. They use a lot of the, they have, like, these, like, slingshots set up that just kind of, like, whip you across the stage. Green Forest might also have some of those, but not to the same degree. I have no idea what the lyrics are saying. But that's fine. Not a slight to the song at all. I've heard this before, but where does this take place? Oh, Pumpkin! A Sky Rail! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, I was having trouble parsing that, but that would be the next one. The only thing I remember about this stage is the Pumpkin Hill things in the background and those weird, I don't know what they are. You gotta, like, hit them with your homing attack, and then they go upward. That's all I remember. I think I would try to do some skips on part of the stage, but I think it'd usually just end up killing me. I'm not feeling this blush. Ah, that's so short. I guess it does loop a lot, I guess. Call back to that awful stage we were talking about earlier. Mad World, I think. Mad Space. Mad World's a really brutal Wii game, actually. That's what it was. The cheek wasn't quite lined up as it should be. Look, the stage sucks. That doesn't mean the music sucks. I like that better. I think I'll even go a step further. And we'll just grab this blush, put it on its own layer, and make it opaque. I always find it funny that SA2 Rouge VA is the same as US Luke from Professor Layton. Oh! Really? Huh? That I see the incongruency. That might not be the right word for it. Huh. I don't know Professor Layton much other than some of the music you've linked me. But it's the same VA. Not even remotely similar characters, I would imagine. On that blush layer, I'm also gonna do this. I like this part. Oh no, I forget what setting I was on now. Okay, I wasn't at that. That's a little better. That's better. Was I using the same brush for here? Yes. Oh, that spike is not even remotely the same size. Whoops. I almost like it better, though. More like this, I want to say. Did you guys see that? Oh God, which AI awful company is it? They're like, oh no, guys, we're gonna be bankrupt in a couple of years if this keeps up. I'm sure some shithead Microsoft CEO or whatever will bail them out, but I think the ChatGPT one. And then I think the Microsoft CEO was like, well, guys, you should use AI as if you don't start adapting and using AI, the bubble's gonna burst. Oh, brother, I don't want anything more than that right now. Like, don't get me wrong, like, art, like, it has irrevocably. That's not. I can't think of the word. Sorry, but like, it's just fucked over artists for like the rest of time. But at least I'd prefer it to slow down and go away entirely. Would be nice, but that's not happening. The genie doesn't go back in the lamp. If that saying is apt here. You heard that too, Foxy? Good. Shouldn't really be wishing ill, but I mean, come on, we don't need that crap. I might be able to get away with that spike, like the hands covering it. Not even just scary to post, like, who's gonna pay me for art again? Ever. Maybe some people still, but other people who... other people will just be like, yeah, I'm fine with this AI slop. I'll shovel that shit right in my mouth. It's whatever, I guess. Is this Shadow's theme? His space stage? Nice. I found this stage much harder than Sonic's. Or if not harder, then at least scarier. Actually, some parts of Sonic's are rough. But this one, I never really trusted the gravity tubes. You know, there's like those weird gravity tubes. They're kind of octagonal. And there are like little guardrails set up so you don't fly the fuck off. But still, I don't trust them. Oh, Final Chase. Final Haunt is Shadow the Hedgehog stage. Oh, I mean, close enough. I could see the confusion. I didn't even know this had lyrics. That's those weird shadow ones again. AI art is annoying. Amen. I've been drawing since I was in middle school. I'm not sure everyone drew as a kid, but I made my first character when I was in 6th grade. And then fast forward to today, I'm still drawing. Hang on, I think I actually did this a little bit. Just a smidge. I don't normally do this, but sometimes I'll bust out a ruler. It'll be in for anything, not just a tit. Well, why does it look off? A little bit. A little bit. Just delete that layer. It could also be because of this arm. I'll leave it. Just go with the gut here. Is Tao finally done? Like, obviously I always need the other eye, but I tend to omit them because I don't have fun drawing them. I think Tao's done. Oh, and let me look up what the Tao symbol is. Tao's. It's just a thick-ass T. Was that the Eggman theme? Or is this like the true ending stuff already? I think this is already the true ending path. Final story, I think. To be honest, I don't really find these last couple of themes bangers. Well, you know what? Never mind. Scramble for the core. Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, I rescind my comment from just now. Goodbye, Eggman. No, my power is going down. Sorry, Eggman. I got places to be. I don't know that. In front of a plate of food, actually. Alright, Fee. think I was using a smaller brush. This sounds like some other songs. Like, it's got motifs from some other songs. I can't quite put my finger on it. I think my brush is a little too thin. That's better. Okay, I'm running out of gas here, guys. I probably will not finish Fee, but we'll at least get her line art looking mostly done. I want... Oh, we're on boss themes now. Honestly, give me supporting me. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. The Bio Lizard theme. Biohazard and Biolizard. I hear this like pretty frequently, actually. I think I could do with like a 7, maybe an 8. Honestly, I think I was using a 9. Who is this man that keeps having lyrics in Shadow songs? I want to say his theme also has vocals. You're allowed to take a break, Foxy. I want to be done. I want to be done. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. I have a problem where I tend to not pick art back up. It's a real bad habit, but it's a bad habit that I have. So I'd prefer to get a drawing looking mostly done if I can help it. Like I said, I just finished Grimrock. I feel like my party deserves this. Never lose my confidence. I'm gonna swap to some other music after this. Had fun with the Sonic stuff. it's not like it's holding me back. It's not. But I think we've heard a decent chunk of it. Had to zoom out because I thought I moved the whole picture. I think this playlist is so old it wouldn't have like the idle stage. Oh, that's giving me PTSD. Nobody played that map. That's a good map. Oh my god, skyscraper. Okay, get me out of here. I'm just gonna get depressed thinking about Lost Saga. Give me Blaze Heatnix. In fact, give me the Mega Man X6 soundtrack. Oh, I'm so sore. I gotta invest in a pillow. It's a bit sharp, huh? One of my favorite video game songs of all time, actually. This is the intro stage to X6. Oh, but this is the version without the... Hang on. This is Criminal. You might think I'm psychotic, but there's a... The US version, for some reason, had, like, the guitar riff taken from this part of the song, and it's actually Criminal. Because it's so good. Like, I'm sure that sounded fine just now. This version's gonna be way better. This right here. So much better. Edda's basically done. I just got to do a little bit more for Fee. Just a little more. Okay, good enough. That's like the one boss theme. Stage select. That jingle plays when you select the boss. And of course, your stage 1 should be Commander Yemark. Very good song. Program's freaking out. Not responding. There we go. Oh, okay. You know what? I might have to call it here. My program's actually not responding anymore. It's not even letting me save. Oh, come on. It's only done this to me on a couple of occasions, so I'm gonna give it a minute. Okay, it's saved. Okay, it's saving normally now. Never mind. Let me save another version just in case. Save as 0.1. Good stage theme. And always who I pick at the very beginning. Sometimes I go Rainy Turtleoid second stage. This ain't bad either. Oh, some of the hair's not done, huh? This, and it's like that. Okay. Ah, this stage sucks. Nah. In fact, let me just go to my SoundCloud likes. Give me, Beauty as the Beast. Thank you, SoundCloud. Very cool. There we go. Maybe for a few minutes, let it catch up, yeah. Alright, night Alonso. Take care, man. It's fun hanging out. I'll be wrapping up soon myself. Been fun. You know what? After this, I'll play one more song and then I'll call it. Regardless of how far I am or not. You could probably tell I'm just completely gassed. I'm tired. Fair indeed, Foxy. Oh, I still gotta make food after this, damn. God, what's it called? Something Sora? Oh, I don't know what this is, but it sounds kind of cool, but no. It's on my music channel. Not my own music. I just upload old niche music that I can't find anymore easily. Hang on. Zex's niche music. Yeah, there we go. Kibo no Sora? Kibo no Sora. Alright, when this ends, I'm gonna hit end stream. It has been a lot of fun. Oh, a lot of aches and pains as well. But it's a good pain. It means I'm drawing hard. I really wanted to finish, but I mean, I guess there's tomorrow. Towel looks pretty good. Thank you, Foxy. Thank you for sticking around. It's good to see you again. I don't know why she has gills, but I don't really know bug anatomy that well. Just kind of went with the flow, as I am wont to do often. Oh, her other eyes as well. At this point, I'll just do that on another layer. Or I might even do like this. That looks cute. Maybe like a little off. I like to think she was really timid at first, but being trapped in a Grimrock dungeon, the Grimrock dungeon, kind of wizened and hardened her up a bit. Have a great rest of your night. I will be back tomorrow for more than likely Mega Man Battle Network. Take care. Thanks for watching. Grimrock was fun. I'll look into starting Grimrock 2 sometime soon. Oh, hang on. I got something perfect for this. This actually isn't going to look right. Yeah, because the anchor point's here. Anyway, bye-bye.